Okay, there we go. Just had to update the stream key.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going faster than P29. Oh no 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 no! Well, that's me going into the pits. Spun it out the last corner, severe front damage. Oh no, I'm in the middle of the track. Move.
Yeah, I see that damage.
Oh, the car does not turn anymore. Yeah, well. Oh well.
Yeah, I see you went on the curb.
Yeah.
And boom. Jason, we can't lose 30th place. You got to be better.
Oh, why am I changing tires? Oh dear, I shouldn't have changed tires.
Imagine if you have dry on.
I actually do as well.
Oh, you do?
The pit strategy's messed up.
Oh, shit.
So I somehow have to do this in heavy rain.
Well, good luck.
Because I've got to do one lap to be able to pit again. Oh no. This isn't gonna go well at all. Should I just drive on the grass the whole time?
No, that's even worse. Just try to go slow. Just put down your warning lights and go slow.
I don't know what my hazard is. I only know what my indicators are. I tried
Yeah,
looking
but
for my
that is
hazards,
hazards.
but
Indicators are hazard. You just have to turn them on individually. Just turn on your indicators, both of them.
oh dear. I should actually check that. Oh, that's fun. Yep, that's my hazards on. Well. This is not going to be fun at all. I'm very scared.
Let me get some sun.
And the track is also officially wet, so I really shouldn't be on dry tires.
Debatable.
Oh, okay. Sure. At least I've got a massive gap behind me currently, because I can't turn. Downforce helps in the high-speed corners, but everywhere else. Okay.
Why is my
The
I don't know if the music is actually working because I can't hear anything.
Oh, safety back into the pits. Oh, safety back into the pits.
We'll see.
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 Oh, safety back into the pits. Yeah, it's heavy rain. Oh, yeah, definitely don't want to be on the 6.
Oh shit, we're going on bounds.
Yeah, it's heavy rain. Oh, yeah, definitely don't want to be on the 6.
Oh shit, we're going on bounds. Okay. No, I think I solved that. surprised I did not get a single penalty in the night.
Uh-oh, that's good.
Doesn't look like I even was reported.
Huh.
Maybe, no, it's could have been yesterday. 73, it says as well, or 75.
Ah, okay.
And this is left.
No. Alright, it's fine.
I'm going to test something out. Sorry. I don't know why my sound is freaking out. Oh.
Yeah, I don't really know either. I'm just driving around the track now.
Like, I am playing. Alright, so basically the sound is way too low. That's fine.
Alright. They should work that one out. Oh, I looked it.
Whitford's car is now up into 6th place.
Nice.
And they're about to unlap themselves from the leading car.
They were about to unlap themselves when they passed me, so I have a feeling it's more or less even necking in the rain.
Yeah, they're spectating it right now on the screen.
Okay.
This is pretty cool. I wonder if the window source has sound. Now it's like that. Now it's big.
Well, Calm should be waking up right now.
Yeah.
So he said he'd set his alarm for 8, so...
Where'd I go? me? Squeezing in there or that?
I have no idea.
I'm basically watching the night stint parts.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying some different things with the stream. Just test it. That's an Audi, that's not. It's not a car. So this is where I join.
Yeah, 6. If he hadn't known how to
However, I believe that is due to a rejoin that they're
feel pretty well respected, to come 5th out of all there.
Draw some people to hate.
But yeah, that's the thing. He came 2nd in GP3 in 2018 with ART. Then he came 3rd in F3 Asia in the Winter Series of 19 and 20. And then he came 5th in 2020 Formula 2. But in that season, you had Mick Schumacher who won, Callum Ilott who came 2nd, Tsunoda who came 3rd, and Schwartzman who came 4th.
Is
Nikita
it Isla?
5th.
Oh, that's a
Island,
sideways
yeah.
car.
I thought it was Illan.
Ilott.
I've always heard it pronounced
Callum Ilott.
Illan.
In the UK we call it Ilott.
That's
And
the
he
only
is British,
pronunciation I've heard.
But
I've
I mean,
never
to
heard
come
it before.
5th out of those 5 other drivers, 2 of them are in F1. Ilott is got IndyCar, and Schwartzman is still pretty well respected. To come 5th out of all them it's not bad. He came ahead of Guan Yu Zhou, Lundgaard, Delatraz, Giotto, Tictum, Jack Aitken, all of them. He didn't do a bad job.
Lundgaard's finding his way towards towards IndyCar as well.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see Schwartzman in F1 sometime.
Oh, that's
I think that'd be
interesting.
an interesting entry.
Yeah, Nikita didn't do a bad job. He's just questionable
Okay,
off-track.
so the 75 car, the one that is 361 laps down, is in. It is the 75. However, I believe that is due to a rejoin that they're 360 laps down.
I have a feeling the 98 is also in as well. I think they've snuck back Because-
No. Jared got in the car early on, and he did not have a good day. To say the least, that's the reason why they're 20 laps down. They were at no point where this is the battle for.
And
Saying that
will be who's in the car and where they are.
sorry.
So it's cool.
Does F1 not have unlimited wet?
Who's in the car and where they are in the stints. Do we have limited tire sets for this race, or is it just everywhere?
Well, I mean, they're limited in the sense that in ACC you have a maximum of 50.
So the game has.
Yeah, so you're allowed 50 tire sets.
I mean, how do you even get through to tire sets?
You absolutely don't.
Boxing every half hour.
And yeah, especially with the fact that we had 2 hours of rain earlier on in the race too. I mean, it just makes it that much easier.
Yeah, it's dry sets as well, isn't it? Because there's
Yeah.
unlimited sets. So that's F1.
Does F1 not have unlimited wets?
No.
What on earth?
Has I think 4 sets of inters and 3 sets of wets, all the other way around.
What is wrong?
And
with
if it's really raining,
World Championship, they call the ML.
ability.
So you're allowed 50 tire sets.
I mean, how do you even get through to 50
You absolutely don't.
Boxing every half hour.
And yeah, especially with the fact that we had 2 hours of rain earlier on in the race too. I mean, it's not that much
Yeah, it's dry sets as well, isn't it? Because there's
Yeah.
unlimited places.
Yeah, you have unlimited wets for safety reasons, of course.
So that's F1.
Does F1 not have unlimited wets?
No.
What on earth?
Has I think 4 sets of inters and 3 sets of wets, all the other way around.
What is wrong?
And if it's really raining, Pirelli will gift all the teams an extra set.
Yeah. He had like 24 PS.
10th place. Oh yeah, it has voice communication.
Yeah, it has the voice communication for the like set X tire or whatever, which is nice. That's cool. When they first introduced that, which I think was in 2016, the only way that you were able to use it was with the Kinect on the Xbox. So you like I was like one of the few people who got to do it originally because the fact that I had Kinect.
Does have to capture a room audio basically.
I sent the wrong
So
one.
Hamilton
Nowhere
now.
well done.
Yep, it is the Hamilton strike now. They
Hamilton
renamed
strike.
it after it was Hamilton.
It really did. Even though he already has a corn named after him in Snetterton. Greedy. These guys, so really gotta play it right. Different lines.
I think it's just bad. There's nothing that's called running.
But the 20-second penalty for the 151 is for this too. Yeah, he's gotten this too. I hats off to both teams for keeping it clean and just putting up. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny.
Grips up anyway, especially for bumpy seats. You know the general sort of anything you want to do if you want to make an actual sim setup. Yeah, permanent one. Yeah,
The paint schemes I've seen on the
the tits. Titted.
Whoa! Here you go. I'll sell
Yeah.
you my.
Choice provided. This is come out this year. Not the
Matto.
Big shame.
big shame indeed.
But go on with the interview.
So, Thomas,
It's
I've got to
okay.
do this professionally because I am now and it's F1.
Took a step forward. If you
That was quite fun.
Yeah, a little bit of a condition change never hurt anyone. Keeps people on their toes, and it looked like most people adapted quite well to that actually. A couple of spins here and there, which you sort of expect in the rain, but a little bit of spice shook things up a little bit. But
They were at the beginning, so I think they have quite a pace.
you can have a look in race control. It's actually been relatively quiet, actually.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
A bit different.
International team. Unfortunately, I've never been able to have that international team.
Okay, I'm back.
It's not the end of the world for them. They've done well enough to create that buffer, but so it could be it'd be better if it didn't happen, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's it's one of those unfortunate situations for the Audi team. We were just talking about how they've been pretty much incident-free throughout the entire race. So it's in the middle of the night now to get caught up in something. Those suck, but they'll manage to get their way through it.
Especially when it's not your fault,
Yeah.
you know.
Alright, I'm back.
But yeah, especially in grade rushes, and obviously we've got people from around the world. So you know, some people it's 3 a.m. for me. It's sort of 10 p.m., 9 p.m. for you guys in America. It's going to be sort of 6, 7 a.m. for Eastern Europeans. You know, not everyone is in the sort of same stage of tiredness. You know. So I think that's one of the joys of endurance racing. That is, if you have people from different continents in the team, it means that no one actually has to do the graveyard shift for their respective time zone.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the beauties of having an international team. Unfortunately, I've never been able to have that pleasure. The Daytona team for the 24-hour Daytona I was part of, we ended up with one European who ultimately didn't do very much throughout the middle of the middle. I mean, I can't say he didn't very much. He drove like 10 hours in the race, but because of that, someone had to do something.
Are you about to pass someone?
I have passed
On the
someone.
Mon team, we had no Europeans. We were nothing but Americans.
Not right
So,
now.
yeah, we've definitely never, I've never been really
Right now I'm following
split
P15
50-50,
because we're about the same pace.
team that
Yeah, that's what I was
basically
asking.
just take your
Uh,
I'm basically watching a recap as
Indeed.
well.
I mean, 750,
Of the middle of
four
the night
drivers from
when
3 different
third place
countries.
is chasing me.
very out here.
But I managed
If it
to
rained,
keep
there'd
them
be
off
more
for a little
drama.
bit.
I'm just saying, I agree.
Fair enough.
He's not wrong.
I was switching
I would,
between the images and they look almost identical to what you're
One
seeing.
on
Are we forecast?
Yeah.
The rain. Give me time.
Oh,
No, unfortunately, not right now. It's been dry.
Yeah, nothing less.
Yeah, we had
10
the 2
hours
hours
then
rain
it
at the
happened.
start, which made it rather fun. I feel really bad for the teams who started on wet setups, because to this point it's not paid off.
No, indeed. We knew it'd be changeable conditions. I think a lot of people were expecting more rain than actually has come. But still plenty of time for rain to fall on the track. And yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I expect a lot of people on either damp or wetter, more wet bias setups for sure.
Oh, that's 606. That's the car
Yeah.
I fucked up with.
The solid visor. I wonder how he sees out of it.
Yeah.
Dude's locked in.
But I said I'm sorry in the chat.
You're locked
And
in.
Yeah,
then,
his
Your
eyes-
eyes, your eyes
his
just
head
since
see
then
you.
we've had a pretty good relationship on back.
He is
Oh.
concentrated. Does his head move? Oh, it
Yeah,
does.
very, very slightly.
Still just meant to get
He's
heavier.
very
very relaxed.
very. Through this section, you'll be able to see. You can do a rain dance. I mean, it's a UK. It normally does rain.
Dancing on the background. Yeah.
Always struggle to see how the car works through that final complex, because obviously you're trying to get the power down through the sort of the first right hander, then have to go for that kink before going onto the Hamilton straight. It's a tricky section, especially in these sort of cars which don't have I think there's an
That
Aston in
mirror
the
filled up
background.
with headlights
Just-
really
yeah.
quickly.
Whoa.
All of it spooky in the background.
Can we just have a small discussion here, though, about the reflections of the red lights and how good that was?
Yes.
Oh, and the reflection, yeah, that's actually a real nice detail.
It looks so good.
Would that be the definition of flashing under braking even though we're passing? Because they were doing it on corner actually. Also, I gotta say, I like the rear wing of that pink Mike. If you can read this, period, help.
Oh, I missed that.
We shouldn't be here.
Exactly.
They've turtled.
Lamborghini is actually quite smooth. It's kind of surprising. I was expecting it to be a little bit more jerky.
Yeah.
Stay away from those
Driving
roads.
the car will have very
I've
much
been
weight
getting
over
it
the car.
sideways quite a bit.
It's definitely a very rear type of weight in
Yeah.
this car. I expected it to be much more jerky on the hill, but actually quite smooth.
It was smooth earlier at times. There was the on time it didn't want to.
Something
but,
about this Lambo though that really annoys me is the rear view camera.
I would say it's pretty good. It's among the best of the more new ones.
Yeah, we have some
There's a word.
solid liveries that have come in, especially with the livery competition. Definitely giving people another good reason to put in a bit of extra effort into liveries with a very colourful grid. You know.
Yeah, some of my favorites is the 606, the 97, all those. Those are amazing.
It's none of the cars I made. But yeah, you have to be honest. All those guys putting in that effort, what you said, that's so amazing to see for a charity race, and yeah, colorful grid indeed.
Yeah, and these are likely one-off liveries. You know, it's not like it's an esports livery. You go and do a league or a championship. And these are, you know, most of them are Halloween-specific liveries, so they won't use them until next year, if ever again. So a lot of effort has gone in for just one event. So yeah, it's really good to see.
And hopefully it will bring some money in the donation pot. Also,
Yeah.
we have to check if there are some votes in.
I think there are.
We quickly check.
You guys won't believe this. A 606 and the 666 are battling for position.
Again? No.
I keep getting that corner wrong.
You know, eye fatigue is probably like the worst thing as opposed to mental fatigue. At least that's what I find compared to real life insurances. Is that when I do a virtual one, it's the eye fatigue that gets to me.
I've never done real life proper racing, but I can say the eye fatigue does feel worse to me than the mental one. So you're probably onto something there.
Can we just point out this snake of cars? And how
Trail of
nice it
headlights.
was? Just lines of headlights. Awesome. Something that I like to do for these events during the nighttime is just go up above the racetrack.
Yeah, but not too far because you don't want to see the bad textures of the outside world.
Yeah,
You see the weird textures from above sometimes. Sure. There's 2x2 going through entry there. That's
Go,
good.
Jason. You
On
can
to
do
Iron
it.
Man
You can
in
unlock
the
yourself.
DSRT chat. Yeah, I mean that is the pains of endurance racing. As much as I would always like to, not be fatigued, it's just natural. And
Oh, there's a dive bomb there from one of the
part
cars.
of the
Side by side, they come now down into
Left
left
field.
field.
Sort of.
looks like a bit of door rubbing in
Little.
Yeah.
This is my first race over an hour long.
Oh, that was
Wow.
not very good at all.
Welcome to
That's a
Sorry,
big
I've been
jump.
doing that every
Yeah.
I mean, I've done
that's a big jump.
I've basically
Over an
been
hour.
cutting through this fucking entire thing the entire race.
because my jump
Yeah,
from
okay.
20-minute sprints.
Like my
3
my
hours,
my outside wheels are always touching the grass.
Then I
up
haven't
in
done
the
Yeah.
corner.
that since until
Like first
last
turn,
month.
the right
Okay,
tires are
August.
touching the grass, and then the second one,
When I,
the left
restarted
tires are on the grass,
Thomas Fisher
and
on
then
my race.
the last corner I'm just.
And I think especially when you're doing like your first 24
Just,
hours, it's all about the mentality of like, or what you want to expect. Like, I mean, my first ever karting 24-hour race, was with a bunch of guys, 6 of us, and me and 4
Oh,
others.
I'm
who've
gaining
never
on
done a 24 hours.
Stefanos.
I didn't.
Nice.
The
He
NA.
must be struggling
Show
with
those
that.
bastards.
But we still
You
got
were
pace.
in what car? Feel different. Catching up and
We're,
Lupu eyes.
I
I think driving endurance races really makes you
Especially
a better
coming to
driver.
Stone now, is you're thinking, oh, it's a lovely
Definitely.
sweeping right-hander, and you're like, oh, I've got
Oh,
the
and
no.
there's a car around.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
it's such a lovely sweeping
around.
right-hander. Oh, I've got the 98 car, no, actually 38 car facing the wrong way right in front of me.
That car swept too much, you know. The back end came out. Yeah, you have a lovely sweeping right-hander, which actually tightens on you as you go through it, and it's
Unfortunately, you cannot bribe the limit. Put a little money back there too.
true.
He explicitly said that he would not sign a contract. 9 hours, but I will.
Yes, thank you. So what are we at? 1,800.
I avoided all of them because of mine.
31st.
Because they've gotten what? 4 levels.
It's looking. It will have. Each other in the chat, you know, if someone gets a penalty for a steward, they're like, I can't believe you've done this to me. They're all upset. You know.
Ooh.
Say no to verbs.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened.
Oh, that's cool. I found a way so, like, if someone is streaming from their car, I can bring that up on the live stream. So if someone else streams, I can bring up their YouTube video where they're streaming.
Nice.
So if we do that for the esports team, then we can have like live footage from inside.
Why are you going up the inside here when you're not even faster than me?
Basically have the stream in the bottom right corner right now, and then I have like your stream on top or behind it. Or that's the main stream. I don't know.
I'm faster than this Lexus ahead of me because
Is that the guy that you passed and then he passed you again?
no,
Oh, it's okay.
that's the guy behind me.
Okay.
That's the 606, but he was 3 seconds ahead of me. He's now only not 3 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, it's like 1.3. But yeah, the 606 is the one that was pretty cool. The other night. It was pretty chill.
That was a bit of a lag spike.
Yeah, my mouse is disappearing. Not a single person has signed up to any of the events. God damn it.
My pressures are about 1 psi below what they should be. So
Oh, is that because I'm switching screens? Hey, they're actually watching you on stream now.
yeah.
Let's see what they say.
With oh, I think they've been in the pit for a long time. 199 laps down.
I think that's
Ah, yeah.
I think they had like a car that maybe 72 was the number, and now it's 73,
Yep.
and they
Yep.
will count up the laps then.
Yeah. And I also noticed in the chat there is one team who is currently 28 or 29 laps down. That's the 98 car.
Yeah, one of the
They're
NAR
lucky they just
esports
switched
teams.
before
Yeah,
that.
they wrote in the chat, in the Discord, since we can't really contribute.
I was
any
trying
sort
to get
of
a good
meaningful track
exit so I
action.
could overtake this guy,
I figure it's
but I ended up going
David.
in the curb.
oh, David Cook with another 50. That means we'll have
was
to do
that?
some
Sorry.
flashing lights again.
I was
Yeah,
trying
see me
to
later.
focus
But,
on a good exit to
Ethan is,
overtake
on
the
near at this
P10
point.
car in front
wake
of me,
up!
but
Ethan,
Oh,
where are
lad.
you?
yeah, I sat on the curb too much.
Yeah, we will arrange that because Ethan will be back in half an hour. We said if
Yeah.
we have a donation of 50 or more, we will do some
Swear
flashing
if you
lights.
try and
the thing is
overtake
that
me.
I know how to get out of the car, and, but I don't know how to release the camera. So I need to help with that.
Yeah, we will figure that. Let's say maybe at 9:30 a.m. We give it a little bit of hour. Thank you so much, David Cook, for that very generous donation of $50. That brings the grand total on £1,945. That's yeah. We're. I hope Roblo is getting those scissors ready because he's gonna get a haircut.
Actually,
That
boy,
will be
does he
far
need
more-
one.
Yeah, it needs to be like a big scissor, you know, some where you the one that you use in the garden.
Oh, yes, of course.
By the way, I have
It'll-
like my goals that I have to do, the 10x, the makeup and cake eating contest. But I'm the only one who does something. At 2000, I have to do a reverse control race for 20 minutes in a public lobby. What I want to do is set up our lobby, and I want you to do that with me, prep.
What do you want to do?
Reverse
You want to
control.
drink? Oh, reverse. Oh, I thought you might want to drink some coffee somewhere with me. That would be good.
Yeah, that's always good. But I meant like we both do the reverse control. Then you have to do something as well. And maybe Dom can set up his rig and join us as well. Let's do
I'll
a
be down for
reverse
reverse control.
Yeah.
So we're gonna gather a grid with reverse controls. Let's get some admins on board.
Yeah, let's do that. And we can do that in the Trick or Treat Discord. We set up a server for 20 minutes or half an hour, I don't mind. And everybody who's joined needs to be in reverse controls. So then it's not only me, because I already have 3 things to do, and it's already so close to the 2000 mark. But yeah, Rob has to cut his hair at 4,000. So if somebody has a spare 2,000.
Can we in the chat MBW Web? Unbelievable! I just woke up in a different time zone. What happened last night? Well, many things happened. Yeah. Maybe you guys can give a little bit of a short run through of the interesting things that might have happened.
I think I was there for most of the night. Had a couple of disconnects here and there. Obviously, the 899 being the main one, the 750 GRG esports car got into some situations, and then they had to retire. I think the 75 also left. But in terms of like actual collisions and contact, it was actually very, very minimal. People were more so having mistakes on their own and things like that. But it was mainly just watching the 899
car
car
off to the
make its
side.
way
I definitely shouldn't be
through
overtaking.
the field after
I hope I'm not penalised
you're
with
down
this
to
yellow.
It was actually a very calm night, as there's 98 off at turn 1.
Yeah, I hope I don't get penalised for overtaking in a
Yeah,
yellow.
That's
98,
98, yeah.
So that's
Overtaking who?
Yeah, it was actually quite a nice
Overtaking
calm,
in a
calm
yellow.
evening, and there was no
So that's
rain.
what I just did.
The track
So
went
that was
down
a
to
yellow.
13 or 12 degrees. There was no wind. People were setting.
I suppose it's more if you crash.
158s,
That's all they care
59s
about.
happily. It was a good time to be on the track, really.
Like,
Yeah,
if you
good
don't slow
pace.
down in the yellow and you
I know some drivers love driving in the rain, but I know there are also a lot of drivers that are further into an endurance race are like, oh,
I haven't
give me
slowed
some
down
dry
for a lot of yellows.
track and give me some space so I can
Fair enough.
do my pace and be done with it. But yeah, this rain certainly shakes up the whole grid. As we see Björn van Ouweland here in the DSRT Frightening Broomsticks car, still standing strong after their connection issues at the start of the race. Good to see that they are still in there. Let me see messages in the chat. Good morning. Morning all. I heard reverse control the second I hopped on. I'm down. That's good, Tom. Happy to have you on board on that one as well. Just make sure
Very
the
well.
team has enough fuel
Yeah.
at that point. And Vowels Esports, thank you for the follow. Well done to everyone taking part. Wish we could be taking part, but real life racing took us out
The
from
Bentley
taking
pushed me
part.
wide.
So from Haupt Racing Team and HRT Esports.
And
Well,
then,
thank you.
Mr. Webb there in the bottom. Yes, there was a disconnection about 2200 hours. What was that? I think that you mean is the stream. Cracker did the first part of the stream, then
I
he
was
disconnected
going to say, I
from the
think
stream,
our
so
car
Chris
has an
could
advantage.
take over.
because most guys
And this
probably
morning,
went for
Case
the
gave it over
dry
to me,
setup.
so that as well.
Yeah,
Good morning,
definitely.
Mr. Carroll. Yeah, and Forza Road, can we get Rob a haircut if we donate enough money? Yes, you can, but the goal would be
Oh,
4,000.
he messed up my rhythm through here.
We set some amazing goals. We already almost have our third goal, and it was at 2,000, and it will jump to 3,000.
And this
Then
Lexus
I
is
will
going to
sing a
send
song
out my
together with
message.
Rob.
Stay on the right side.
No.
And I think, luckily, I heard Rob singing, so I cannot lose my hair because I'm bald anyway. But that's terrible. But we will do that at 3,000. At 4,000, then yeah, Rob will go to the barbers and cut his hair. And at 5,000, I have to do.
I was
12
counter-steering
hour
a
race of
lot.
Bathurst, with one hand. So.
Swift,
My
another
wheelbase
2
is
yellows
just
on track.
moved.
The 15
Yeah,
car,
push
they're
it
getting back
on.
at it. And I think
94.
94 there. This seems to be
Both
there.
at respective turn
really
ones.
don't
you could
want
say.
to.
Yeah,
DT
my-
and then
Side here.
Might
one.
get really wet there at this point. It's been raining continuously now. And
Weather is constant for the next half hour. This guy's so slow. Oh, now he's letting me pass, does he? Then don't overtake me to begin with if you want to let me pass.
I mean, that's literally what I was doing.
Oh, he was pitting, that's why. I didn't downshift to third. Oh dear. Still got 11 laps of fuel, so. Oh, that guy's spun. The Bentley in front.
Number 111.
Yeah.
Am I on the left? See him in front of me still?
Yeah, he's still in front, but he spun in a low-speed corner. But he ended up facing the right way, so it didn't cost him that much, really.
I'm gonna get some.
Right. Hello?
Hello, status report. What is going on?
You'll be driving the last 3 hours.
Free.
Yes, I will be driving 3.5 hours, because my stint will end at 10. And you will drive the last 3 hours.
I will try, but that will probably not be real.
I mean, I've already been doing 2 hours 15 minutes.
Yeah, fair.
But the game's completely glitched. Me and you are the only drivers that can drive the car.
Yeah, for fuck's sake.
Eric went the night shift. He did 4 hours straight overnight.
Fair play, Eric.
Eric's gone to get a drink and stuff. But yeah, I hopped on and my stint started about half
Bro,
6.
I did 5 hours actually.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Oh, why would you do that to yourself? Oh, God, I'd just DNF at that point. But okay. Oh, come on.
But yeah, Eric did all of his driving in a completely different car, but they said they'd add up the laps, so...
Yeah.
My game only crashed at like 4 AM though, so my game was pretty solid.
So what happened to Thingy? What's his name?
James, the car disappeared, so I don't really know what that's about. So he reconnected, and then, I don't know, saw that it was a new car and then just rage quit. He texted me, but he didn't phone me.
I mean, as soon as
Of
you get
course I
put
didn't
into the
wake up.
server, as soon as you get put into the server with a different car, you're not getting back into the old car ever.
Yeah.
How long do I have? Because if I'm doing 3 hours, I might actually want to eat something first.
You got till, like, well, if you take over
I've
about
A
10,
couple an hour or so, do I?
you got an hour or so, yeah. But, I mean, Eric
Okay.
can do an hour or so, but it just means I've got to leave, he's got to reconnect. And then
Yeah.
when he finishes his stint, I've got to then reconnect again for you to
Right.
connect.
Well, if he's already done like a massive stint for the night, then I.
So what are you guys talking about?
Organizing what's gonna happen next.
And
It's
what's,
fine. I can try do 3 hours or 3 hours ish. Don't make it any longer than 3 hours because I would not manage.
Well, I've only got an
Sweat
hour and
track.
40 minutes of driving time left though,
Okay.
so
we'll
I
take that.
can't really push
Right.
much
How
longer.
much I've got loads on it. I've got 5 or something. I only did a single last night. How many laps down are we? Oh, a lot.
Add on around 130 laps onto ours though.
Oh, okay. So
It's
We're
like
still a lot
70
behind.
laps or something.
I did my laps in a different car, apparently.
yeah, we're about 60 laps down if we
But,
add that on.
The commenters basically said that they would, our time would be, or our laps would be
Yeah.
added up with the other car.
I don't think it'll make any difference, so we'll still come last by far. Because of
No,
all
we'll
that.
be all the people that retired.
Cool. If you can, when you get a second, just like turn your wipers on and off. Oh, you don't have a bind. Fuck. It's easy.
I do have a
It's fine.
bind.
I'll just find them. I'll just watch a chase
Right.
cam.
I mean, I've basically been driving good for fun.
I don't know, didn't work. Oh, well.
Yeah, I'll watch chase cams.
It's kind of fun driving when you're in love at people.
I just
Oh,
copied
oh,
the guy.
Oh my god.
That was insanely close.
I know,
Lucky
I
guy.
saw in my mirror. But I just copied that guy, I did the exact same thing but kept on the circuit.
How's the car feeling in the wet? Good.
quite good. Not great times, but I'm not entirely sure what that's about. I'm about to pit for my final sort of wet stint,
Yeah.
because I've got 25 litres fuel, and it's meant to stay heavy rain.
I'm not even going down warm-up lap, so I might get myself killed, but it don't really matters all too much at this point.
Yeah, you don't want to lose P30 though.
True. Oh, that's a shame. We're picking up some places.
Yeah, well I mean the
P23
Lambo guys are in P12. I'm pretty sure that's them anyway.
Nah,
So
sure
how
not.
they build that off? No, I'm pretty sure.
Nah, it's a different team. That's Jordan Daly's team.
Yeah.
Our Lambo guys DNF'd, I think.
I mean,
Yeah, our Lambo guys DNF'd.
if James would not have failed, we would have probably been very good.
We're P like 22 out of 31, I think. or
We were
32.
24 when he.
24. We're 24 away. But we're losing places because obviously the car is not any good.
Oh,
It's,
that's Bentley off again.
What position was that, Bentley?
P10.
Oh god, why are people struggling? I guess we're
Right
the
setup.
wrong wet
I'm
setup.
pretty sure it's dry setup because.
Yeah, we're like only a wet setup. So
I
we're
mean,
losing, like,
nothing
seconds
against
dry.
Mark's driving, but he's
Our setup
he's basically faster and keeping up with people in like 9th place.
Yeah, but then our setup is like only a wet setup.
Well, our setup is a mix, actually.
Nah, not really. We were talking to James talking last night.
It's a mix.
Like the camber was way too.
Trust me,
thingy and
it's
all
a
that.
mix.
But it's fine.
It's a mix. Trust me, I was doing 201s the entire night.
Yeah, but then like still could be faster. It's fine though. Does the job.
Yep.
I mean, at least it's stable. I prefer a stable wet setup to an unstable dry setup. That was horrific.
How are like conditions? How's it feeling compared to the wet last night?
A bit less grip because it's heavy rain, so some of the curbs that were a bit dodgy, but you could go on, are dodgy now.
I'm gonna hope this is broken and you're not on dry tire set 1. Half the grid's on dry tire set 1. So I guess when I joined it shows everyone as that. And only people with pitted since I've joined are on wets. Yellow flag's clear. I'm going to go get a little breakfast, not much. If I'm driving for 3 hours, I don't want to overeat.
Yeah.
It'll be more than 3 hours then, won't it? It'll be 3.5.
Well, more or less what I'm doing then.
I've actually been up for more than 24 hours now.
Nice.
Eric's just a legend.
I woke up 12. Yeah, I woke up 12 yesterday. No, 11. I woke up 11 yesterday. Now it's 9:54. So, yeah, I've been awake for 23 hours. But I'm gonna stay until the end of the race, you know.
Might as well at this point.
Yep. Oh. They're watching the car ahead of you.
Oh, I saw him on the stream. Perfect.
Oh. I just saw you going off track then. Their stream is like a few seconds behind us.
Yeah.
But I put our stream on like a low latency, like you said, so it's only a few seconds delayed.
Yeah, when when I restarted the stream, I put it onto low latency, and when Callum and James were talking, I measured it to be about 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Which is far better than normal. But then ultra low, you lose a lot of quality.
Yep. No, the quality is great right now.
Fair enough.
O'Brien, is that our sister car?
No.
Yep.
Our
That's
sister
not
car
our sister
retired yet?
car.
No,
No, they're still going.
P25.
oh no, not O'Brien. Not that O'Brien. No, wait, what is his name? O'Brien O'Clark? No, O'Brien.
Yeah, our sister car's got an old Sublime, I think. Hero Sublime.
I mean, we've been on
That
that.
car was just an A O'Brien.
You unlapped yourself from our sister car, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, when I handed off, I reckon we're about 6 laps ahead of them. We'd lapped them.
I think during the night I unlapped myself 2 or 3 times on them. Might have been more from pit lane because I wouldn't know if they were in the pit lane, but
How was the weather through the night?
dry, everything dry.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, thank God because I couldn't see the weather. Like because I'm in VR and everything, I didn't have the weather icon, so I kind of had to just hope it was dry.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure the weather forecast completely changed, because I checked 5 minutes before it started raining and it was dry, and then it just suddenly started raining out of nowhere.
Yep. No, actually, I was checking the weather in the live stream, and it was saying it was going to be rain, but it was dry, and then all of a sudden it just came from nowhere.
So yeah, I kind of messed up the transition. I went a lap too long in the slicks.
Oh.
Of course the aliens were still on the slicks, but yeah, I couldn't keep it on the slicks. And then I pitted, got wet, did about 3 laps, smashed into a wall, pitted and put dries on, so I had to do a slow lap on dries.
Bro, we're
Then
29th
put wet
place.
Fucking
Yay, we
That's
gained a
ideal.
place.
Hey, not for long. No
I
reconnect.
hope that's not our
Yeah,
last
yeah.
car disconnected.
I don't see 37 on the map. From
Nah, they're still here.
My goal when I started tonight, well, like we were already hundreds of laps down. When I noticed that James wasn't in, I was in bed, I couldn't sleep, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna die all night. So I jumped in. But my goal was to actually finish 29. So if we finished 29, we reached the goal.
Hopefully it stays rain my entire stint, and then I'll just do a two stop 3 hours.
Yeah. I've got about 2 more laps or so.
Maybe not then. So it'd be 2 hour and 45 minutes. 1 hour and 45 minutes stints then. So I will be doing 3.5.
I mean, I can try and like rejoin or do something to.
It won't let you back in this car. Is that right? Hey, my spotting was a little late, but
Yeah, I know, I saw it and went, okay, I'm going right, and then you said stay right. But I'm glad those guys didn't roll.
Steam just went past the guy that's come on. I mean,
Yeah.
this race has been insane in the position changes. Some guys that were in the front in the beginning are now like in the back.
and then there's us who are in the back pretty soon in the beginning. Still in the back. Yeah, it was fun. Most of my stints were quite fun to be fair.
Yeah, my stints yesterday were really quite fun, and this stint's been fun.
My last stint yesterday was a bit shit, but I think I'm mostly tiredness.
I've only had like good positive memories from this. I mean, not everything, okay. Not the fucking penalty that shouldn't have been a penalty. But, either way.
You used that curb. Damn, risky.
Yep, I didn't mean to, but I went a bit too close. This curb here, if you just send the whole thing, it's like the road. That was a bit of a bad demonstration.
That was a bit of a bad demo, but yeah, I normally do that, to be fair.
That is some good warming now.
And that curb you can use as long as you're not too hard on the throttle over it.
That was a bit of a lag spike. Oh, that's because someone reconnected, that's why it lagged.
Yeah. I really like this.
We're back into 30th place.
In the rain.
Yeah, there's been 2 Lexus that are about the same pace as me. But this Lexus, no.
Yellow flag sector 1, don't worry.
Yeah, I woke up at 6 and saw that my phone still had a screen saying that Eric was trying to phone me. And I was like, oh, okay, that's not good.
Risky from the Lexus, okay.
Yeah.
Car 606 needs to stop defending against lapping cars. Exclamation mark. Ooh, that someone went straight off.
Lapping or unlapping cars?
I'd be laughing.
Now he's blocking.
I'm laughing. Like, he's blocking cars that are laughing.
Yeah, he's blocking. Well, someone said it, like a driver.
Yeah.
It's the turn 1 necromancer. That
Means
important.
absolutely nothing to me.
Although, car 606 was cool during the night.
Yeah, car 606 was fine with me.
Yeah. Maybe we just have a love relationship.
Do I send up the inside?
Yes.
I don't think you have enough, but go for it. Back up, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, scare the shit out of them.
Okay, watch, they left.
Yeah. Oh, so much
Yeah.
spray.
Just back off a little bit, they might fuck each other up.
I'm not sure. That was not a nice
Why
rejoin.
was he
traffic.
covering me off?
Yeah, that was a bad rejoin.
I had so much more speed and he started to cover me off.
I mean, he wasn't front.
I mean,
Yeah, but he's
I'm
not in the
going
pit,
into the pit
so.
at the end of this lap, so...
Do you not feel to start? You might get a bit of battling.
Yeah, that's the land of the weird fight.
Oh, yeah. Why are you blocking? I mean, you don't have to let me past, but why block?
That's fun. I mean, I was just enjoying when people were blocking. Like you're just trying to align yourself with them blocking, so they're basically losing time for them. It's all for the fun. Just enjoy the race.
To be fair, I feel like these races with there's like not much to it. It should be your like to stay right. Go for the middle. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
I was gonna say, what's the curve? Oh, our team on the
Okay, so in other words, I should stay out another lap, because I can stay out one more, but I'll be coming in with like 1.4 liters of fuel.
Yeah.
So stay out one more. That's a lot of spray, and I don't want to follow these guys through here.
He's slow and McLaren's like slow also. That was not safe driving from him. He could have got himself killed quite easily.
Yeah,
there.
he changed line.
Yeah. P3 behind you. Go 3 wide, you got this. Go 4 wide, let P3. Oh. They're fine, P3's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think the guy noticed P3 coming through as well. McLaren's fault.
Always look in your mirrors, don't rely on the radar. Well, I rely on the radar left and right, but
I rely on the radar when I get.
I'm gonna say like this, in VR I am relying on the radar because it's so hard to see in VR because you have to turn your fucking head.
yeah, you actually have to look at the rear mirror. But
I mean, that's not the hard part. The hard part is still seeing a car up to your side. Like,
yeah.
you just have to feel where he is. Like, I know if he just disappears in the mirror on the right side, then he's somewhere on the right side, and I have to guess based on his speed and brain tank.
I mean, that's essentially what it is for me, because I've got my rear view mirror,
Yeah.
and then I've got nothing. I've only got what's in front of me.
But the rear view mirrors in ACC, it sucks. Like, well, first of all, you can't see much in VR because you're like
You're actually
half-blind
looking at the
person.
one in the car.
Yeah. I mean, you're like half blind.
I haven't set up my pit. Oh dear.
No, but you're like half blind when you're in VR and ACC. So, and plus the mirrors on the car doesn't actually reflect light or reflect the world like it should. It's just
Right. So that everything wants to go up about 2 psi.
What your pressures currently?
Oh dear, I just overshot massively. Pressures currently are in the 28s, so.
Oh, that's really bad. Shit. That's costing you like a second a lap easy.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, there's no way we're gonna catch up to anyone, but
No, I know, but
it's just racing for fun right now.
that will significantly reduce grip if you can look. High 28s maybe manageable, but
I've had a quarter of a breakfast bar, and that's all I've had to eat.
yeah.
Wants me having another bite.
How long left in your stint time, like max?
End of this stint.
What's that? 1 hour?
essentially. Roughly an hour, yeah, but it'll probably be closer to an hour 15.
Nice.
Yeah, I was just
Coming out into fresh air, you're clear.
during the night. I was just racing until my fuel was like 2 laps left, and then I finished.
Yeah, I did my pit stop with 1 litre, or 2 litres I think, left.
I don't like not warm tires on wet track.
Yeah, don't try anything special.
We always got such high fucking. Like every time we do endurance races, we always have like pretty good teams, but then everything just starts to shit.
Yeah.
That is the nature of endurance racing.
But they're fun.
Yeah. I mean, I used to enjoy them more than I do now. I prefer shorter stuff. Like 2 hours, 3 hours, one driver swap.
I overpressured my tires a bit.
What are they?
31s.
That is a little bit high. They go into the 32s, it's somewhat unmanageable.
Well, it's a good thing my front left's staying under 31 at the moment. Everything else is 31 though.
But on the dot, or?
No, above, like mid 31s, my right hand side. So it's pretty much the same issue, but reversed. Overpressured instead of under.
Ahead.
Yeah.
He's off track. Right side, you're fine.
Who's that? Is that P2 or P1 really? Nope.
P28.
P1 is pit then, because he was behind. I've got an hour and 16 minutes until I hit my max drive time, so I guess that'll be end of my stint.
Take that, yeah. It's only 3 hours for me because that's nice and easy. So what would that be for you? What was it to begin with? 9 hours?
10. So I will have done 8 hours. And for some reason, James has somehow done 7.5 hours because the game glitched.
I basically said he did win the game. I think that's why I can't join.
How's track limits been?
Fine.
Have we had any more drive-throughs? Or?
Nope. Eric got a drive through for speeding in pit lane, but
Ooh,
I
that
gotta
is...
stop and go.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
No, it wasn't really. We were already.
we're already done for by that point.
I was just.
Yeah, it still ruins your tires though. Because they get so cold in the stop and go 30
No,
that
I
it's
didn't
like
have
5
any
laps
issues.
to warm them up.
No, I didn't have any issues. I've just been enjoying the night racing. It's been fun. I've basically been fighting with like everyone up to like cars in 10th place and stuff like that. Everybody's been cool during the night. There wasn't a lot of incidents. Pretty good demos. Fortunately, we didn't stream that hard. So.
This corner is actually faster if you go TC0 and drift.
Fair enough.
I was driving on TC1 the entire night.
Eek.
Nice. To be fair, I'm trying to think where you would need TC right here in the dry. Because the setup's so understeery as well, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I didn't have any issues with TC1.
I tried TC5 in the rain for a bit, and it was more sketchy than the time it saved me.
Yeah, if I'm driving the wet, I'll see how wet it is, I'll probably switch for corners. So I've got a bind that's easy. Like the final turn, TC6 loses you like 2 tenths.
Fair enough.
where some turns it's quite nice to have.
Scare the shit out of me every time I go on the curb.
But it's like Spa in the ID. Turn 1 you're taking TC1, the rest of the track you're TC2. So you're constantly changing TC.
Hey, yo.
Car leaving the pits. Oh, that's the
What's up?
Lexus that I was having a good fight with. Not fight, but like following.
Yeah.
He is slightly slower than me though, and it was annoying me because if
I
I,
don't
made a
know.
tiny mistake, you just end it up inside.
Did
But
they
Don't know
switch
who it
driver
is
then?
though. Yeah, it could have been driver switch.
yeah, I don't know. I just know it's the same car. I'm not really
Think
paying
it was a different
attention.
driver. But we'll see. If you catch up to him, it's probably the same.
I mean, he's making lots of mistakes already.
Oh, tires, wet tires. Before like 5 laps, they were pretty horrific. I cut that far too much.
Curb. Big boy lift. Do we expect 4 hours of rain?
Kinda. I have a feeling it'll be rain to the end.
I mean, as it looks right now, it's gonna be raining for the next half hour at least.
P1 behind.
I did not break enough there at all.
That's where I went straight once.
Yeah, to be fair, the turn before that, that's where I got my drive through in the dry. My only track warning of the race. Yeah, I tried to take it too fast though. Tires that had fallen off the cliff.
Well, that's odd. I mean, free cam, and as soon as you like pass like the back part of the roll bar, like the engine sound just disappeared.
Probably because you're technically outside. I don't know.
Yeah, you can only have that side sound, so yeah.
I'm not sure at all what that was.
Right. Damage?
Yeah, bumpers, the bonnet's pushed up.
You're clear to rejoin. Okay, car number 37 is coming across now, so we'll just watch him. Just rejoin quite wide. There you go.
Oh yeah, I gotta overtake them now.
DSRT.
Yep, Brian's driving.
Go get that son of a bitch.
Oof, 20 seconds damage.
Yikes.
Aero's dodgy, but should be fine since you have really high downforce. As long as the car is still somewhat balanced. Yep, understeers a lot more.
Rip.
My safety rating's now 99.
Nice. Mine's glitched. Mine's not going up at all. It's been glitched for like a while.
Safety rating 99.
Yeah, mine's stuck at 83. Like this whole race, it's not gone up one.
Oh my. Okay,
Nice.
well.
Did you guys vote for a livery yet?
Brian,
What?
vote for a livery.
Yeah,
I haven't yet. Probably will once you get out of the car.
I'm thinking about not voting. Because if I don't vote, then that's less votes for the competition.
Yeah.
We have 3 votes.
It's
We have
probably
1,
the
2,
other
3,
team.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're in 8th place.
Pretty good then. They obviously do like the bright pink car that is going against the theme of Spooky.
I mean, the commentator was saying that during the night stint when I was racing, like, yeah, I prefer the pink car. Yeah, I like that one. E-Spooks T3 McLaren 720 STT3.
Hopefully my tires don't kill too much.
Are you paying damage, eh?
Yeah,
Oh, fair.
too much understeer.
Oh wait, can I do an inception? Look at this. I have no mouse to spread it. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is hilarious.
Oh,
There's an endless scream and a scream and a scream and a scream.
nice. I guess.
If you go to the 4-hour mark in the race, it will scream over after the race.
Oh, I'm now ahead of O'Brien. Ooh. Overtaked him in the pits. Well, technically he's coming to overtake me, but...
It's okay.
Oh, that's a sideways car. Sideways Aston.
Oh my god, yeah, now it's hitting me.
You still got another 4 hours to go, Eric.
I mean, in 30 minutes it'll be 24 hours since I woke up.
Yeah, okay.
24 hours plus 8 plus like 3.5 hours. Then I'll probably stay up for half an hour after that.
Fair enough.
Just because it's probably...
I'll probably be going to sleep quite early tonight, because I did not have a very good sleep last night at all.
Yeah, I couldn't even fall asleep. So.
It took me about an hour to fall asleep, and then I just kept waking up every sort of hour and a half. Which is only 4 times given I slept for 6 hours, but still.
I'm surprised you didn't see his message. I mean, I'll check my phone.
Yeah, I was just trying to sleep. I wasn't... Next time I did this, I probably would check my phone. Well...
I mean, the server should be backed up, but it's not. You shouldn't be... Brakes. You're good to flip around if you're fast.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Okay.
not like that though,
Oh.
not like that. Okay, you good again? Go.
I flipped off the tracks, I'm fine.
Yeah, no, don't use too much
Yeah.
throttle on grass.
Nah, I used too much clutch. Yeah, the next long race I do is 24 hours of Daytona.
Like, the only time you should need to rejoin.
Yep. I'm doing it in iRacing now.
You're playing iRacing?
A bit.
What car are you doing that in?
The Chevy. Is it a Chevy? Corvette, that's it. Never mind.
Is it actually worth it?
I prefer the force feedback, but I don't, still not a fan of paying every month. But I've just got on a 3-month thing at the moment, just to try out.
I mean, technically, you don't own anything.
Yeah,
You
I'm
just
not a
rent
fan of
it,
that.
Even though you're college.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of how it works, but I mean, force feedback's nice. So far I haven't bought anything, and it's pretty good not buying anything anyway.
The thing is,
And
once you do want to buy something, it's so expensive. It's like £100 just to get the car and the set of tracks for it.
yeah, cars are about, if you want the brand new models, they're $15, and then tracks are about the same.
Unless you want fun cars, like the proper good cars are up to like 40, are they not? Stuff like LMP1, Formula 3.
Yeah, but you need really high I rating and safety rating for that. Like, it's going to take you at least 6 months to get to that point if you're a good driver. Yeah, I don't know.
And their physics weren't actually amazing either.
Physics are pretty...
Tire physics and all that might be a bit shit.
I mean, it's not realistic, that's what...
Which up?
Why is that bit now killing me?
No idea. And has it even got rain?
Yeah. The rain simulation's quite good. It's not as good as this, but it's still quite good.
To be fair, like the setup we got for this car makes the force feedback feel pretty good in ACC.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Like if every setup felt like this setup does in ACC, then ACC would have way better handling. I think the setup is a lot of the reason the setup feels when I say this in English, because the setup feels like you have more force feedback. I think that's what makes it easier to drive.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
those guys are having fun.
Mr. Rex has had a meeting with Mrs. Grass.
So I'm gonna watch your inputs return to and see if you're doing something dumb or if it's just the car not handling well.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably also me heating the tires back up as well.
Oh, I've got a bloody 1.5 hour Alton Park race next weekend. Not be bothered for that. I need to learn Alton Park again. Not race that
Alton
in like
Park's
6 months.
is really fun.
It's really fun, but I don't know the track one bit.
That was understeer. Yeah, my pressures are all in the mid 31s.
Rip. I mean, manageable, but it's not good.
Oh, it's the 101 P10 guys again.
Yeah,
They're
one's
having
good
very
spinning.
fun in the rain. Yeah.
They're not high, they're in a Bentley. Like, how can you fuck up the setup?
Probably a fully dry setup.
Yeah, but that just makes no sense. Why do you have to
Yeah.
set up like this? Right, back in 5-10 minutes.
Well, Mark Whitford's team is in 4th place now.
Nice. Oh, it's a 606 again. Woo. Why did I shift down to second? Oh, I'm about to get lapped by P1 again. Oh, there's the 101 again. They must be going very slow for me to meet them again. I have 50 minutes more until I run out of stint time. Is P1 behind me? Oh, people have had a massive crash.
Who had a crash? What name did you say?
Your people have had a massive crash.
I thought you said a name.
Yeah. No.
Whose name?
An Aston and a McLaren.
Yeah, I saw that on the screen.
Oh, good, so they're watching me as well.
Yeah, they're watching the car out of
Oh, P6.
I mean, I'm watching our Olympus live stream, but I have their stream in the corner of our stream.
Ah, okay.
I can see that.
P6 is faster than P1. Fair play.
Hey, yo!
Wait, do I have a ping in the Discord for the Trick or Treat server? Okay, I don't know then. Because I've got a ping on it, so I'm not sure what that is about.
It's probably they tagged everyone in general chat.
Oh, okay.
Everybody keep it civil for the last 4 hours. I know we're all getting tired and messy, so keep it respectful. If you're not happy with the way the car is behaving, take it to the
Okay. It was just in case I got pinged in like reports or something.
I mean, it's not like you can do anything because you're racing.
Yeah, true. Got 44 minutes to go. Oh dear.
Oh dear, no.
tires in the dry, maybe.
I mean, it would be more fun though if it was just a massive torrential thunderstorm that appeared from nowhere and flooded half the circuit. That would just be the ultimate record treat.
I think we left out the thunderstorms because I remember a GRG race. I think it was in Bathurst, and they had like yellow plus thunderstorms, and it was like a complete disaster. Driving Bathurst, already being a dragon of a dragon of a track. Was it Spa?
Yeah,
it was also in Spa.
Juan drove one of the events, and it was indeed like thunderstorm plus yellow icons and everything. And one and the other car went off. But I watched that stream, and to be honest, for the drivers, it's a nightmare. But if you are a viewer of that stream, it was such a fun to watch those drivers just spinning around and going off track and trying to keep the car on the tarmac. It was really fun to see. But yeah, as we had that charity stream now, we wanted to have as much people in, of course. So yeah, we said no thunderstorms, just rain, make it trick or treat, so it can rain, and it should be like 5-6 hours in the race with rain or something. There were some percentage like I don't know how to. So yeah, we tried to make it fun, and indeed it was fun. Dry, wet, dry, now wet, and where does it go from now?
Yeah, very interesting. The track has been warming up a little bit, 17 degrees air temperature and 18 on the track, so it's obviously now daytime, so the track has warmed up a little bit more. And with the degrees of rain, we might see some dry track towards the end of the race, and that might interfere with some of the sequences that the drivers have been doing. So for the strategists, it will be one to watch.
I think on the last lap, the 176 had a little bit of a moment in the final sector. Their last sector time is about 5 seconds slower than normal. I think I saw it off at Woodcut. Sorry, Luffield, rather. So,
with the wet conditions, it was like best time of the 899 car was 1:57.9. And
Hey, let's own it, racing.
yeah.
Thank you so much for a generous donation.
Really nice to see Own It Racing joining in here and donating that tenner. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're currently on £2,060, or 2,060 currency, as Cracker and I were calling it last night. If you want to donate and you're watching on Twitch, you can just type !donate and it will give you the link to the Tiltify page. I'm just going to quickly...
What do I need to do?
I'm just going to quickly type in as well, just to show on the chat. Yep, so if you're watching on Twitch, just type !donate and it will give the link to the Tiltify page to donate to Cancer Research UK. Currently looking at Jakub Sevcik in the 111, coming back out the pits for what looks like another stint in that Mercedes, currently 9th place overall. And wet conditions, cold tyres, not the ideal combination to have coming out of the pits on your outlap. So
And Glendinho in chat. Morning, gents. Go number 899. And yeah, currently in P4, guys. Come on. Ridiculous.
I think this car needs to be looked at the end of the race. I think they have some extra parts or some parts missing, because this car has been flying for over 20 hours now, 20 and a half hours. As they go a little bit wide here, but this is one of the smallest mistakes I can see, as we see the 37 car having a little bit of a moment there in Cups. Now getting back on track, if I see that correctly on the track map. So yeah, they had a little bit of a moment, but good to see them running, no big issues.
Yep, still running in the McLaren 720S GT3. Currently 26th place, and have a quick roll down. The 37 is currently showing as 22 laps down at the moment. Although they 22 laps in 43.218 seconds to be precise. Meanwhile, Carlos Durazio up in 13th place in the overall, that is, in the Team EOS eSport Aston Martin, currently also second in the silver class at the moment. Now looking at Andre Michea in the Aston Martin, another Aston Martin for that matter.
The gaps are getting a little bit bigger here, so there's not many battles on track. Just passing the back markers a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, as we all go into the dry, it's a little bit the calm before the storm. I think everybody is doing what they can and thinking about what to do with the drying up of the track, and then we will see some more interesting track action. I just want to point out that all the drivers have been such good lads. They've been apologizing in the Discord to each other and generally having a very good race all together. And I just want to point it out again. These guys on track, these teams are making the event. We can organize everything, but these guys are doing the driving. And being in that car for many stints and many hours together, the only thing I can do is take my hat off. And these are the guys that are reading in that money, 2060 currencies raised at this point. So yeah, kudos to everybody, and the sponsors obviously: SimRace24, Simix Pro, Mato Colori, SimGrid, Coach Dave Academy, and R&D Racing. You can see them popping up. You can look them up on the most used search machine in the world. You will find them probably.
It's like you said that all the drivers make it. And if you see the chat now, Michael Sundstrom from the 988. 899. Sorry, see, messed up again. Pro streamer here. He had a little bit of a deep dive on the car 94 of Dan Marriott, the off-base racing, and he said sorry for that deep dive, and Dan just answered, no worries, no harm done, go chase that win, you effing deserve it. Sublime pace, my friend. I mean, drivers from other teams with each other and everything in this Discord, we had some issues, we had some complaints, we had some blue flags discussions and everything, but most of the time in the 24 hours it was just friendly. And of course, if you are awake for 24 hours, I mean, everything would pee me off. You know? And those guys are just sitting here, maybe 1-2 hours sleep, sending hearts and everything. It's so nice to see, and it's all for a good cause. And I think in the back of their heads, they know they are doing this for charity. So yeah, thank you to the drivers as well, as you said, because without drivers, we were watching Silverstone for 24 hours without a car on it.
Yeah, looking at an empty track would be interesting, but I don't think it will bring in any money. But we have Roblo, who can talk a lot about the track, so it might be a format for next year's charity. No drivers, just Roblo talking about the track for 24 hours.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, to be fair, I don't think anyone would want to hear me for talking for 24 hours non-stop. I mean, I think I don't think that would be terribly conducive to raising money for charity, unfortunately.
I have an idea for that. We can do like a charity for a new mic.
Oh no, it's not the microphone, it's you.
It's the internet, for an upgrade on the internet cables then.
Or get a computer that actually recognises wired connections. Because I have actually tried hardwiring my computer into the router, and nothing, unfortunately. So
yeah, it is what it is. As the driver said as well. So
it's an 8-year-old computer. It's lasted well.
I say that to my girlfriend many times, but she's a keeper.
Yeah, I think when I get a new computer, that will be a very, very good day indeed. Who knows? I might be able to actually have decent quality connection for once.
Forza Air 18 pointing out, trust me, I've heard Rob talk for 24 hours, so there's the proof you can do it.
As long as he doesn't sing for 24 hours, I'm okay with it.
Oh, hi mate.
There's someone you know.
Thanks for that. Yeah, another member of the GT Hub crew who are all in the 666 Lexus at the moment. So, although Forza's not driving, I should add. Yeah.
Just don't put Rob in front of a closed door.
Well, that's a story. Let's get it here.
Yeah.
Did you have to mention that?
I really now, to be honest, because we just said that the gaps are
Damn
getting bigger.
Damn you, Forza!
Oh, it was Scrimpy Data who said that, so I really want to hear that story, to be honest.
Sorry.
Then it was silent, so maybe in chat you can explain. I really want to know now.
Suddenly you went quiet.
I'm just messaging Scrimpy now.
You love metal. You have long hair, so a closed door.
And
hat banging.
Yeah, the door thing is because I was actually couldn't get out of the studio at work once, and ended up basically falling asleep on kind of 2 office chairs in the studio for like 4 hours, and then got woken up, and I was just like, yeah, I couldn't actually. How do I open the door again? And that's part one. Unfortunately, there is sadly a second part to this story as well, involving a hotel room in Germany.
Okay.
Do we want to know, or is this the
Yes.
PG rated part of the stream?
It's all still PG. I think we've got another donation in. Saskia Navaratnam has donated £20 for Cancer Research UK. Thank you.
Thank you very
so
much.
Much appreciated. Yeah, the second part of the story. So, I was in Germany to cover the Berlin E-Prix as a journalist, and I'd booked a hotel in Spandau because I thought, oh, Spandau, it's on the Berlin U-Bahn map. It should be. It is Berlin, I think. Yeah, it's close enough. That'll do. And so I booked my hotel in Spandau, and I saw that Scrimpy and a couple of the other guys from GT Hub were on voice chat at the time, so I jumped in as well, and promptly spent the next 5 minutes actually just merely trying to get the door open to my hotel room, and then once I eventually got the door open, because I was kneeling down and leaning forwards quite a bit, I almost face planted the floor of my hotel room in the process. Yeah. and then to top it off, I got roasted by a good friend of mine, Toby from E4MLDE, for booking a hotel in Spandau. After I said, yeah, that's Berlin, isn't it? And he said, not really, no. So yes, that's the whole door story. Scrippy has just replied in the chat going, lol, because yeah, he was actually in that voice call as well, and one of the other guys on GT Hub is a native German speaker. and we were. I was reading what was on the key card in German, and he said, "All right, do they have it in English?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was just 5 minutes and non-stop laughing. I think Forza RT is still slightly salty that he missed out on it. Yeah. So that's the tale of the door, and the various issues with the mic which I've had over the years.
I have here Tim Will in chat, sorry to interrupt, but he raised £50 and it has gone directly to Cancer Research UK from SD Racing. Don't forget the elevator, Rob.
The elevator?
Yeah, that's what Forza said in chat. Don't forget the elevator.
I can't remember that one.
Or maybe because you planted your face in the floor and you forgot something.
The elevator.
Forza, please explain in chat what you meant with the elevator. We want to know.
I genuinely cannot remember anything to do with an elevator. I mean, yeah, I remember all the stuff with doors and that. I can't remember anything with an elevator though. Like, where are you getting this from? Like, seriously? Having a look on the...
Well, let's get back to racing if we can't recall that. What's going on the track? We have the 305 car currently in 12th position now in pit lane. We'll be giving that car a little bit of a drink and a fresh set of rubber. And also in the pit lane is the 176 car of the Non Grata team. That's Voronin there. Let's see if they go for a driver swap. They are currently 1 lap behind, the timing says. I'm gonna see the pit wall for the exact gap. Give me a second. That's 103 seconds. So we're gonna keep an eye out on that gap if they can catch up to that very well set up Bentley of the 100 car. Danny Ayo currently in that car. They've been having some interesting moments with the blue flags and everything, but they still are on top, so kudos to them for pushing through, even though they got a few fair bits of penalties. Let's go. I'm rooting for you. Hammer time for 8.99. So yeah, Michael Sundstrom now in the car for the nearly on pace car. Here's Geert Fischer for the Turn 1 Necromancers team, going for another set of boots. Rain is getting a little bit less, but the track state is still wet. If it's dry, it will go to greasy. So people that are stopping now will probably take another set of wets and maybe underfuel the car, and then wait for the dry to come to make another pit stop. That would be my guess. Just don't take a full fuel cell and try to bang in some good laps on the wet even when it's drying. I think we are seeing 207s, 208s, 209s at this point, Guru.
Yeah, the top teams are doing the 208s. We have some people with 211s, 209 I can see, and the slower cars are doing 212, 211, 210s. So it really depends on the driver, I guess. But yeah, we saw that the 899 car has fast race. Currently in the 11 lap 2 minutes, but okay, after that they are currently P4 with 3 laps down to P3 when I'm correct. So that would be interesting for you to follow as well. But still 3 hours and 20 minutes to go.
I think the 3 laps down is compared to the race leader.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's not like the gap, it's to the leader.
Yeah, okay, but for winning the race, yeah, 3 laps. A lot can happen.
Yep.
No, they are 1 minute 54 now down on P3, so that's almost 1 lap. And we saw them making like 4 laps already since 6 hours ago. So in the 3 hours they can close the gap to P3 maybe, and maybe go for that podium position.
I can categorically confirm there was no elevator issues in Germany.
Okay.
just to clarify on the record, there were no elevator issues.
I've been checking the archives for issues, and there were no elevator issues in Germany. Well, I think all the mechanics in Germany are now cheering for you, because they won't have to go to any problems. As we see some interesting action, that's the 97 car in front of them, but 26 car is probably trying to unlock himself. S&D Racing, Eric Albright there, all the way from America. As we have a car exiting the pits, this might get a little bit hairy here. All the Astons and all the McLarens having a little they're having a little look, but all goes very well. Everybody gives each other a little bit of space, going into the second section of the track. As we see Con Ramos here in the 151 car completing another lap. His last lap was at 2:09.6, so lagging a little bit behind from those guys at the front. Currently in 18th position. Car looks in good shape, so let's see where they will be at towards the end of the race. As we see the 99 car currently in pit lane, and also the 29 car in pit lane. That's the Killer B Hornet. There is Perry Oosterveer from Trackside Esports Orange. We had Dan Pebbles checking in with us a couple of times. Last night. I see they are currently running on P7, which is very much what they projected. They said top 5 was possible, so well, keep it going, Trackside Esports Orange, and see if you can get it.
Very, very well indeed. 7th place. At the moment in the big, I'll say big, it's not that big compared to the Bentley. Aston Martin was also, of course, designed to be converted quite easily between the GT3 car and the full-on GTE car that was racing in the FIA World Endurance Championship yesterday.
I need to do some leg stretching because
you have no more legs. No,
I don't feel them anymore. So I'm quickly gonna run for a new cup of coffee. I'll be back in like a minute or so.
Yeah, let's stay with the 151 car as you do that, no problem.
Currently looking at Con Ramos in the 151 Aston Martin coming down the pit straight now. Currently 18th place at the moment on their 590th lap so far. Currently 10 laps behind the leader. My stream appears to have actually sorted itself out. Yay! And they are still going strong. There's the 98 McLaren there, just in front of them, about to be lapped again. Coming down towards Stowe now. McLaren taking quite a wide line there, probably thinking the Aston was going to be right up there, and the Aston Martin gets past on the inside at Club. Second part of Club now. It didn't used to be this kind of weird, almost squared off design. It used to be a much more rounded corner back in the day. And actually when I went to the Grand Prix in 2009, those grandstands weren't there. It's just a big old grass bank, which was quite nice. Just chilling on the grass bank at the exit of the corner there. But that was quite a long time ago. It was, what, 12 years ago now. So yeah, back in the day. I mean, anyone who hasn't seen Silverstone in its current guise and only saw it in its previous iteration back around 08, 2008, 2009 would be looking at it going, well, we've been tricked, we've been backstabbed, and we've been quite possibly bamboozled at the thought of seeing Cops not being the first corner and pit straight being on, well, practically the other side of the circuit as Con Ramos brings the Aston Martin into the pits. Hits his marks there, gets onto the speed limiter. Currently in 18th place still at the moment. When is that in? Currently looking at Brian O'Sullivan now in the 37 McLaren of Olympus Odd Boys. 26th place at the moment. The 305 and the 824 have just swapped positions on track. That's Martelli in the 305, Aston Martin getting past Lecoq in the McLaren. That was for 13th place overall. Now we're looking at Julian Lecoq in the SPM Corporation car, which has just lost the position. There's a car showing us stopped on Wellington Straight, but is going again now. Back to the pit. Yeah, that was the 99 of Damien Degrasse. Having a little bit of a moment there. Still going strong through Woodcote as the rain is definitely easing off a bit, I think. So yeah, it should be coming up to that interesting stage soon where it's too dry for wets and too wet for slicks.
Yeah, that will be interesting. When the track maybe goes from wet to greasy. Yeah, we saw it in the last half hour. It's always slowing a bit down with the rain, so yeah, I think, to be honest, that we will go to dry in the end, or maybe it will get worse. But I'm hoping on a switcheroo.
Yeah, should be fun to see. The gaps have all increased somewhat. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds between. 1 minute 41 seconds, excuse me, between first and second, although I think the Bentley has just pitted from the lead, and indeed it has. It's showing that Willamot's now behind the wheel on pit wall. Did a 1 minute 31 first sector, which says to me that that car has actually been in the pits, and indeed their last lap was a 3 minute 2, so that was definitely an outlap for the 100 Bentley.
I thought that Sebastian was sleeping already, but he's still doing his rain dance because it's good for the car. For the 899, but he's still doing his rain dancing intensively.
It is as well, because Sundstrom's back in the 899, and the next fastest driver is next fastest car on that last lap was the 54 Audi, and although relative to everyone else, Sundstrom was actually a bit quicker on the not this last lap he's just done, but the lap before that he was a bit quicker than the Kaczynski, Makhganov and Willamot, though everyone is still trying to find where, although Willamot has actually, in fairness, just got in the car, so he's probably still trying to find where the where the grip is, where all the how all the conditions are. So that's going to be interesting to keep an eye on.
You can see the difference between drivers, like Sebastian said, let's let it rain more because they are causing rain. And car 94 here, they are hoping that it is going to be dry because Saban Chat said maybe he can make up some time for a potential 25th position. So everybody's hoping on different conditions here, but trick or treat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely. Scrimpy said in the chat, let's see if my pedals will behave next stint. It worked fine for weeks until this morning. And Glendino said in the chat as well that he's actually still on the same grass bank I was talking about that used to be on the outside of Club back in the day, and it was back in 2007 in Glendino's case, and a little bit flat bit next to it was for the VIPs drinking champers and barely even watching the race. Yeah, that does sound like the most seemingly half the VIP bits in Formula 1 races. Just pay lots of money to eat canapes and drink, I don't know, mum champagne or something like that. Maybe have a little bit of caviar as well. Maybe a little shot of vodka with the caviar. Maybe a bit of Courvoisier or something like that to for afterwards. But yeah, that sounds like a VIP thing. So
it's not a VIP. It was back in 2004, I guess. It was in Spa. And you had the bronze ticket. You can sit in the grass there. The fences weren't there. We met a group of other Dutch people, and they had just a bag full of cans of beer. I was with the car, so I had my cola and my lemonade and everything. But my dad, he was drinking with those guys and everything. In the middle of the race, he was lying in the grass, fully drunk. He didn't see anything of the race.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds like my idea of a very, very good weekend indeed at Spa.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Say34 was posted in the chat. I sat at Cops for the F1 in 2016. That was cool. Yeah, I can imagine. Having been on the outside of Cops, albeit for sports car races, I can confirm that is a very, very cool place to watch high downforce aero-dependent cars on track. So, yeah, that is a very, very cool place to watch. Currently looking at Eric Albright in the 26 Ferrari of SD Racing. 25th place at the moment. Just refreshing my laptop so it doesn't actually kind of turn itself off, which it will do after about 5 minutes or so, to be fair. But yeah, currently showing as
that gone well. My highlight, Alton Park BTCC in 2019.
Wow. Alton Park is one I wouldn't mind actually going up there one day, because it is, I think ACC is one of the first games that's actually really properly highlighted just how narrow, how bumpy and how fast that circuit actually is. It is pretty. The first couple of corners in a GT3 car are mega, so yeah, definitely love to pop up there someday. Currently looking now at Grant Willamette in the Turn 1 Grim entry with that dude from The Shining on the side of the car. currently leading the race at the moment by 1 minute and 39 seconds from Matganov in the 176 Aston Martin. Although Matganov is closing the gap, actually, because it was 1 minute 40 seconds, so Matganov, I think, might be one of the quicker drivers in the non-Grata team's Aston Martin, and he is they are definitely making full use of him. Keep an eye on the gaps now. He's took another 10th actually in the first sector alone, so this could be quite an interesting one. And in other news, DSRT Zvonimir is back as well. Hi, mate. We're currently I'm still trying to look at both my TV and my laptop. Well, I say laptop, it's a little tablet thingy. Just waiting for an update. And I think it's only going to update at the end of each lap, so Grant Willemot is already on lap 605, so we've got just over 3 hours to go here at Silverstone. Matganov makes his way around Luffield now, currently looking at Brian O'Sullivan in the Olympus Odd Boys McLaren. Just waiting now to see if pit wall is going to change, and yes, it has. Gap still around 1 minute 39 seconds between first and second, so we'll keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, the 98 is currently showing as being 37 laps off the lead, which means £37 after the race at the moment. Got Vaughan Gingrich is behind the wheel at the moment, and currently in 29th place, a lap behind Heipler in the 94 Aston Martin, and I'm going to try and work this out. And I'd say I think about 165 laps ahead of the 403 Mercedes. I'm looking at Hayden Harter in the Joker themed McLaren in 17th place. Wojciech Zajecki's brought the 32 Lamborghini into the pits, so might have a change of position, and indeed Harter overtakes Zajecki, the Polish driver, bringing the car in, handing it over to Jordan Daly in the ambitious but rubbish team's number 32 Lamborghini. Out of the pits now, and the 37 McLaren has received a drive-through penalty for something. I'm presuming track limits, and Gunya is now following on to Twitch. Thanks very much for the follow.
It should be the in-game penalty for the drive-through, because nothing in race control or incidents, so I guess it's an in-game issue penalty. And my alarm is going, so I need to make the replay.
Yeah, the could be the sound for an hourly update, as we've got 3 hours to go here at Silverstone, or just the equivalent of a normal GT World Challenge endurance race. So,
Gaps are close. The gaps are minimum of 5 seconds, I see. So not really close battles. It's difficult to choose the battles.
yeah.
Closest is Luke Bouwmeester, American United Racing News. That's agree as well.
Yeah.
What is struggle there?
Yeah, a little bit of a moment there on the coming out cops, which is never ideal. But if you're feeling a bit tired, then having a bit of a moment in the wets on the outside of Cops Corner is definitely one way to wake up. I mean, it might not be a way to wake up, but it's definitely a way to wake up. So, yeah. Coming down the hanger straight now in the 6:06. 6.7 seconds between him and Lecoq in the McLaren 720S GT3. Safe34 saying in chat, drive through for the 37 increases our chances of 26th for 26th place, and I think that means he is in the team in the 28th place, 94 Aston Martin.
They still have those 12 laps they did under the car number 95. So if you see the timing speed, you say, how? You know, because they are on 22 laps and they are on 36 laps, but they did 12 laps on like another car number because of connection issues. So they will have the chance.
Just trying to work this out quickly, looking at pit wall. Save 34 is saying it puts us within one lap of them. If we're taking, and actually, I think, well, his maths is better than mine, so that's all I'll say there.
Puts him within one lap of them, and I think he's correct.
Yeah, I think he is correct. I was going to say, does that put them ahead? But no, that's 22 lap. So it's, he's right, it puts them within one lap, so yeah, 3/4 of a lap off P25, so yeah.
I have to say that that save is Dan Marriott. What the hell happened there?
I think there was I don't know, Baumeister's gone past Lecoq, whether that was Lecoq on his own in the 824,
It's a cool camera
or
position.
whether he was, got a wee bit of distance there from another driver. I'm not 100% sure, but either way, he rolled the car there. I think there's a big old hit.
60 seconds back there to see what happened there.
DSRT just wanted me saying that was flying.
McLaren, yeah.
I believe I
Oh no, there comes the singing.
So we're coming through Maggots, Beckett's.
Maybe this is a better view. We can see if somebody gets hit.
Into Chapel, coming out of Chapel, gets on the grass, loses traction.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Ouch.
yeah, there's contacts there, and he didn't quite roll over it. So I apologise for that, but that was still, nevertheless, a very, very big hit into the wall there. It's done a fair amount of damage to the back end of that McLaren as well. That's, it's being a mid-engine car, that's not ideal. That's going to probably might well be quite a lengthy pit stop for damage there.
Yeah, I think
So-
they have damage indeed.
I think that's probably done damage to suspension, gearbox, brakes, engine. Julian is staying out, admittedly. he thinks that the car is still drivable, so he's rather bravely staying out on track there as the 37 is in the pits.
You see, he has some issues with the car. Truly struggling there.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm back. What a moment to come back, seeing a flying McLaren. That's different from the 899.
The car jumps up and down
yes.
there in the rear, so I think there's something broke.
This one was actually flying rather than metaphorically flying. Although, mind you, the 899 is still going very, very quickly, and yeah, Dan saying to Sebastian Brunier in the chat, when you get with 94, we'll move out the way and pass on the message to Michael Sundstrom, who's in the car at the moment, and that McLaren is absolutely.
I don't see why they pit. Why didn't they pit immediately after that collision? Why didn't they? Again, they are staying out.
I think
this is the Bex.
Julian must have thought it was still drivable, but
There's another incident with the 37 there.
yep, 37's had a drive-through.
Oh! That was
Oh no!
terrible rejoin, to be honest, in the middle of the track on the racing line.
Yeah. And just as they had a drive-through penalty cleared as well, and then Brian goes and makes a bit of a ham-fisted attempt at rejoining, quite honestly, and that's going to be, well, that's probably going to be a slam dunk penalty, I'm afraid, for the 37 team.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, that Ethan needs to wake up now, because the fatigue is probably hitting him with some drivers. Yeah, that wasn't a great move.
And check out the Twitch chat between Dan and Sebastian, and saying that they were in the box, so the McLaren was free to get past and go chase that win, my friend. And Sebastian's just replied, heart emoji. It's lovely to see as Julian Lecoq brings a very battered McLaren in for what I'd imagine is going to be a fairly lengthy pit stop for that team. Unfortunately, currently looking at Mikael Heipler at the moment in the 94 Aston Martin of Off-Pace Racing. Of all the races you could have picked to do your first 24-hour race, Silverstone in the rain. Oh yeah.
Has there been any teams without penalties so far? I have no clue, but I don't think so.
I go along with that as well.
There is one team without a penalty, and that's the broadcast team.
Yes. Oh no, technically we do have a penalty though, which would just be singing.
Oh yeah. Totally forgot that one. The driver of the day vote. When will they be open? You already got a vote. That was one of me. Driver of the day vote. Yeah, to be honest, you have two choices in my opinion. That will be the winner of this event and car 899. To be honest,
we don't need to vote it.
Yeah, I think that's anonymous. How do you say it? That everybody will vote the same.
Yeah, pretty much so.
I think that will be Mr. Sunstorm, as they call it, Sunstorm.
Yeah. Been very quick in the qualifying race as well from memory. So.
See in chat, the same. So yeah, we don't have to pull up a vote. At my end, car 899 will be team of the day, not driver of the day, but team of the day. Because they did it together, they had a disconnection, they had fuel issues, they had everything, and still fought their way back from 7-8 laps down to 3 laps now, and still catching a little bit now to P3, and That's the higher up the ranking, that's the harder it will get. But what a race they have.
Yeah, it's been pretty mega from them as well. So yeah.
They even got the fans of car 94. So
yeah, I've just seen on the Twitch chat. Have a quick look on the
driver
Discord
of the
as
day.
well.
That's team of the day and driver of the day. Tom was said driver of the day is Gabriel Nipte in car number 7. Also USD Blackness. Oh wow!
Whoa!
606 must be midnight somewhere. Donated 100 currencies. Wow.
Jesus Christ, guys.
And we still have some flashing to do, mate, because we are running way behind. I'm gonna put a message out in the steward chat. If anybody is available, how are we doing, guys? Anybody need energy drink or coffee? Let's see if
I might refill me mug. Get another cup of tea on the go.
yeah, why not?
And a cup of tea. What's that being from the southeast of England? Green tea is something to be drunk and not to be used as a letter. So letter.
Yeah.
In a word. So
No letter.
yeah, pretty much.
We have to call this back because we had, I think, 250s and 100.
I wrote it down. We had a £50 donation of David Cook. We had a $55 pound donation of Renee Borsche again, and now we got a 100 for the 606.
So that will mean 3 times the flashing lights, with still 2 hours 47 minutes to go. So or we can do it every every lap, 3 laps in a row. But we have to put it out somewhere. Still,
I'm working in the background to see if I can get some admins in, some stewards in the channel, and have them review some stuff that's been lying around for I think about 1 hour now, since they taken a little nap, well deserved, obviously, because they've been going through many.
Did you, question from my side, because you did the first part of the stream, you did some replay catching. Did you upload it somewhere?
I put the replays in my G drive, but I also had to remove one because of there was no space anymore.
Okay. So I will try in the meantime while I'm streaming.
We have,
let's
we
let
have
the 606 car in. They just donated 100 currency, so I will leave them for a lap, and I will go to Google Drive and try to upload the other ones and share the link with you for when.
Yeah, do that. I will stay with the 606 while I'm still. While we are watching that 606 car of Luke Baumeister with a very nice livery, American United Racing. I really love that one. And let's see.
I hope that the upload will not affect the stream, to be honest.
We'll keep an eye out on it. It's looking crispy so far, so please just try it and we'll see what happens. Car 66 is very dangerous, someone said in chat. Well, if you have anything to add to that, take it to the incident forum and not in the Twitch chat. Vamos, says Swanamir, 606 Lexus. Hi Clint, you want to take this to a PM? Take all the
the incidents. To,
racing
to
related
Discord.
stuff to Discord and the appeals channel or the incident forum. I think that's a better place to discuss these kind of things. And remember, everybody gets a little bit tired, and we are running for 21 hours now, and still it's a good 2 hours and 45 minutes to go. Everybody's getting a little bit tired, a little bit emotional, blue flags, and so much going on the track still. You want to finish the race. You're kind of done with it, maybe. I'm not. I could run another 24, to be fair. But yeah, just keep it civil. Keep it civil and stay respectful to each other. And sometimes when you're reacting to something with emotion, it doesn't really help the cause or the outcome. Coffee is for the weak. Someone pointed it out in a text channel. Well, then I might be the weakest person in the Netherlands because I drink coffee a lot. Exclamation mark. Sorry. Yeah.
My 6th cup or something already. So maybe more. Yeah, we had the privilege of drinking a cup of coffee together and watching some nice waitresses. And so yeah, we both love coffee, and I just saw in chat that underestimated how much water was in Cato. So
there's no tea in there. He's teabagging. There's no tea in there. There's kettle. Kettle.
Yeah, you gotta love the British accent.
They only put the tea in the mug. So yeah, there's been some interesting stuff going on in the chat. I don't understand, but I don't care. Exclamation mark donate, exclamation mark voucher, exclamation mark charity to donate to Cancer Research UK. We are all doing this for Cancer Research UK. Try to get as much money in. Currently we are at £2,180 raised so far. And if I do a quick GBP to USD, let's see what it's at today.
Show me the money. Oh, Vincent Awesome's just donated 5 as well. Thank you very much.
That's nearly $3,000 US. So that's. Thank you, Vincent, from the 606 car, if I recall correctly. Thank you so much, Vincent. I hope you enjoyed your time on track. Maybe you got one more stint going. Can we get an update on the 899? 70-30 so far, dry, wet. Yeah, so it's getting drier. Sunstrom on this point doing his last lap was a 206. And I'm not sure if he's probably catching the 28 car. They're in third position. But the gaps are increasingly getting bigger in the front as they all driving their own race now. So only a big hidden strategy or a driver's fault or hardware failure, I'm not going to call it, can do something about that, because I think they are more or less on the same pace the whole race, except for this 899, which has a secret boost button somewhere hidden in that car.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe they use other fuel or something.
Brussels sprout fuel.
Yeah. The Relax Extreme Beef. Thank you very much for the follow.
The real extreme beef. That sounds. It sounds really beefy. I could use. I could use a steak.
Yeah.
So if you can send that to the commentary box.
Times 2, please.
Maybe a good old T-bone, the size of the plate, would do. Yeah. I'm actually waiting until it gets dry, until we see some interesting strategy rolling out. Maybe one of the teams is happy to update us about the track situation at this point.
Yeah, if there's a driver watching or something, then join the driver interview room, and we will get you in the live stream, and you can tell us a little bit about your stint, about your strategy, about the car. As Dutchstick is preparing that T-bone steak and said you want garlic butter with that. How do you like it cooked? Medium rare, please. And
rare.
Yeah, rare is also fine, but normally I take medium rare with garlic butter. Now I'm getting really hungry.
Just don't cook it. Just throw it on the plate. Sorry for all the vegans that are watching, but well, I need my meat. A whole cloth rubbed on toasted bread, please. Oh, yeah, that's good. That goes
Guys,
really well.
please stop this because I'm really getting hungry now again.
Let's talk about racing. We have the 38 car with the beautiful acid livery, the Ghosts in Acid livery. Yeah, I think that's a good title. That's something different from a Ghost in the Shell. As we have a yellow, no, that's been resolved. The 38 car 5 seconds behind Luke Bouwmeester in the 606 car, who just generously donated another $5 towards the donation goal. Do you want us to kill the cow first or just give it to you alive? Well, it will look good in the garden, and I think my son will like the cow, so yeah, just bring the whole cow and we'll see what happens when Christmas arrives. As we are tuning in with the 777 Kevin Kruger Ferrari here, the Lightspeed Endurance team. Last lap was a 2:08, so they I think the track is not really improving. Do you need a driver interview? Yeah, we could do with one if you feel free to join. Yeah, of course. No problem.
Your teammates.
Yeah, you can always come in. Just take off the shoes and no stinky socks. Remember the rules. Let's see. We currently have 75 plus 18, so that's like 80, almost 90 people watching. So thank you all for coming out, and type exclamation mark donate if you want to donate towards the end of the race. As we have Dan Marriott here from the off-base racing team giving us a little bit of an update on their current situation. How are you doing, Dan?
Yeah, no, doing good. Eagerly watching the car go around. A little bit nervous now. I'm hoping for a little dry spell throughout the last bit of my stint, or for my last stint, just so I can make as much time as possible, really. Because by my maths, we're currently one lap off of the, I think it's 37 McLaren, and 3 or 4 laps off of the 25th place Ferrari. So if we get those dry conditions, I can get the most out of the car and push for those, 2 places.
So you're gonna try to double stint it? So do one complete stint and then do the leftovers as well?
Yeah. So when so currently Mike's in the car. He's gonna bring it in at around the 2-hour mark, and then I'm gonna bring it home from 2 hours. So I'll do a double stint again.
So what if you get into the car and the track will start to dry out? You will do an extra stop if needed, or you're gonna try to stay out as long as possible?
I think I'd probably just take the extra stop.
Just to be
based
safe.
on the fact that one, it would be safe, and 2, I think I've got better pace in the dry than I think some of the other guys in the car at the moment.
Yeah, it's quite hard to judge when it's really going dry, so that's why I ask if you have thought about it. As we see Hypola here doing a 2:25, so there has been a little bit of an issue on that lap.
we had a little bit of a spin through Beckett, so we lost the rear end. But nothing too major. We are still where we need to be and on track to hit those guys in P26 and possibly even P25, provided the weather plays into our hands. Which so far throughout the race it hasn't. Forever the optimist.
Yeah, obviously. It's very important to stay optimistic, especially when you're in 28 out of the 30. Plus side, you are still running. Plus side, you have a beautiful livery. Plus side, you've been very active in the chat and helpful so far. So many things to take from this 24. And I also want to mention this is your first proper 24, so you're doing a hell of a job. And very good to see you are still running and having it sorted all out, and now actually having a plan for the last few hours.
Well, yeah, that's it.
I know teams that don't. They're like, oh, we just go with it.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Well, that was sort of the attitude towards the beginning, and then we realised we had more pace in the car throughout the wet. Like spin there. We realised we had a lot of pace in the car during the wet, so Mike stayed in the car as I'm not as great in the wet, in the hope that it's going to dry out sort of around the 2-hour mark, so I can get in the car and extract the most out of it.
Yeah, interesting. We'll keep an eye out on you guys, obviously, and I hope you have an uneventful stint and drive the pace you expect to drive. Let's get into those 159s, and then maybe you can catch up to those guys in front of you.
Yeah, like I said, forever the optimist.
Yeah, keep that attitude. Very important.
I'll leave you to it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
for
so
joining
much,
again.
Dan, and have a good one. Cheers. That was Dan Marriott from the Off-Pace Racing team. They're updating us on their strategy for the last 2.5 hours of this race. The rain continuously now getting a little bit less, but no dry lines. We see 207s, 208s, so I think it's slowly getting a little bit better.
It's been saying rain minus for quite some time now as well, so... And yeah, terribly sorry about that delay. That was an absolute shocker I did in the kitchen. Completely underestimated how much water was in the kettle and promptly ran the thing dry as a result. So yeah, absolute shocker. Had to reboil, reboil the kettle and everything. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
Just get a water cooler.
That's not very British.
Yes, but I have tea now, so all is fine.
All is fine. And if you listen carefully, chap, you can hear him sip.
Hold on, if I put the microphone here.
That's the English way of commentating. Oh, car
Yes,
number
that's-
38 is now here in the car.
And currently on board with car number 38. Excellent.
Yeah, there are not many battles on track, to be honest. So the gaps are really extending now. So maybe it's time you can do like an onboard.
Oh, okay, here we go. So we're currently with Grant Willamot in the number 100 Bentley. Absolutely floors it coming through Woodcote. Still flat even in the wet in one of these things. Coming down the pit straight, down to third gear, given the weather conditions for cops. A couple of slight little corrections there as the back end moves around into Maggots now. Down to fourth, into Beckett's, down to third, turning in hard, down to, I'm guessing Mike still keeps it in third, uses the torque of the V8, the twin turbocharged V8 in the Bentley through Chapel, up to fifth gear, up into sixth gear now down the Hanger Straight, down to, on the brakes, down to second gear for Stowe. A slight correction there as the back end tries to step out slightly. Up through the box now, up to fifth, then back hard on the brakes down into first gear for club corner. Nasty curve on the inside there. Can't run too wide out of here and can't go too tight there either because they've got another massive curve on the inside. Up through the box now towards fifth gear. And then down to fourth for Abbey. Normally taking about 200 kilometres an hour in the dry and about 180 in the wet. Hard on the brakes again for the arena section. Down to first gear for these two hairpins. Up to second briefly on the straight and then back down to first. Coming through this rather innocuous little kink onto the Wellington straight. It's not really much of a corner. Still part of the acceleration zone. And then here it's hard on the brakes from sixth gear again into the last few corners now. Coming up into Luffield. Long, seemingly never-ending right-hander. That's first gear up to second. Third, get on the power nice and early to get a good exit out of there through Woodcut and back across the line in 2 minutes 6.714. And that was a lap in the drizzle and wetness of Silverstone.
That was so perfect. Gave me room to stretch my legs again. I was standing here dancing, and but really nicely done. And it was a nice lap time, to be honest.
Yeah, it's
it was a
good
quick lap
time.
in the
Yeah,
very, very quick in the given the conditions. It was actually almost as if the 100 team probably messaged Grant saying, "Right, no pressure, mate, but they're doing an on-board. Yeah, a quick one, please."
Also interesting to point out, the track is warming up actually quite a lot, so that might be part of that lap time as well. Currently 21 degrees track temperature, which helps a little bit with the warming up of the tires. As I just seen a small yellow again, but it disappeared. Might be a short off track. Someone trying to find some better lines through that. That's the 666 car going slow again.
Oh, that might be. I look at 666. Back hard
Yo, they had a moment.
on the throttle. Yeah, might be. I know. Wabton was having some issues with pedals earlier, and this could be a continuation of that. Maybe we'll have a look onto the braking zone here because he did go off a couple of times. Here seems to be okay on the apex for there. And lets the couple of the he's got a couple of fast cars he's just letting through. Back
Yes,
onto the rocket. No, he's got it. He's
check.
He's doing the taking more of a rallycross line
Oh
through
no.
Nuffield, and no, this might be a case of pedals not working.
Hardware
correctly.
filled again for flying.
Yeah, that's not good. And he brings it into the pits. Has the hazard lights on the back of the 666 Lexus, and he's crawling it into the pit garage now, where no doubt someone will have to quickly jump in and take over from him. Remains to be seen who that is. I'm going to guess that it's going to be Martin Schaefer again, but now watch as Felix or Gianni get into the 666 for good measure to prove me wrong. I'm looking at Perry Oosterveer
Yeah,
in
I
the
just noticed.
Aston Martin.
Look at the hood. They had a moment.
Yeah,
as well.
that's not the panel gap as it was when it came out of the factory.
They were in P7 when I'm correct, and now it's P9, so I think they had an incident as well.
I think they had an incident. It must have been a good few laps to go, because they've dropped. Showing us they're now being a couple of laps further back from the leading car. I'm going to get Twitch up quickly on my phone. And Scrimpy has confirmed just checking the Twitch chat as we speak, and Scrimpy has said it's gone again, damn it. Felix has said that he's done and won't be getting back in the car unless he absolutely has to, having already done nearly 7 hours of driving, and they've got Martin in the car at the moment, Martin Schaefer, so Scrimpy saying on Twitch chat, this just sucks. Yeah, it really does feel pretty rough when it happens.
I hope you didn't notice the black screen.
What's that?
One of my screens fell out, so I needed to restart it, and yeah. So when I press it, all the screens went to black for a second. So I hope you didn't see that.
I didn't see anything.
Good.
Kind of a nice slow motion through clubber, the Luke Baumeister in the 606. We're coming to that stage of the race where everyone's tired and starts messing around on stream, so...
Yes, we have another person knocking on our commentary box. It's Chris Stevenson of the Turn 1 Necromancers team, currently I think in 5? Yes, the number 1 silver car there, the Bentley. Let's drag him in. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
If there's a word that describes lack of sleep more than lack of sleep, then it's that. I'm super tired.
I can imagine everybody's getting a little bit tired, but yeah, the nations are still rolling in, so that keeps us straight. Besides being tired, how is the team doing? What are the plans for the drying up track and the remaining 2 hours and 22 minutes?
Maintain P5 would be absolutely beautiful at this point. I don't think Mr. Sundstrom is far too quick for us. We are not. we are never going to catch him. But if we can stay where we are now, I'd be super proud of the boys.
Yeah, I think you're in a perfect position there to secure that 5th position indeed.
Yeah, definitely. It's gone really well for us tonight. We've not had any disconnects or crashes of any notable description or anything like that. So it's been a very nice, consistent race tonight. Oh, yes. How do you describe 24 hours? It's like over the past 2 days or something.
Well, it always feels like an eternity when you're driving. How many laps do I have left? 33. You just got in the car. Oh, yeah. It feels like I've been driving for 1 hour already. So
get in the car. Get in the car. As he said to us, he's on his second stint of his last double now, and he's just telling him, my butt hurts.
I can imagine. So ask the missus to give it a little bit of a massage afterwards.
Yeah. But no, super proud of the way that all the Turn 1 cars have done today. I feel really bad for the 101 car. They've had so many problems today. It's not been very fair on them, but they're doing well. We're doing well. 100 cars doing amazing as well. So.
Sometimes you win, most times you lose. I always say, especially with sim racing. I cannot recall my last win, but I can recall my last hardware failure and my last disconnect. So that's always a thing.
Yes.
So is the track actually drying up a little bit, or?
Yeah, Gert said there is more and more grip appearing on the track now. And it's just popped up the rain's getting lighter in 30 minutes again, so...
Yeah, a small drizzle in 30 minutes, so it will keep drizzling, but it will be interesting how that will turn out on track as the track temperature has risen another degree, now 22.
Yep. Definitely.
So yeah, good luck in the last 2 hours and 20 minutes of this race.
I'm just trying to keep myself awake because I've got one more stint right at the end.
Ooh, well, take out some energy drinks or coffee or.
I can't drink any more energy drinks after last night. I think I've had 6. I think that's my limit.
Oh, it's nasty.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you
Maybe
see
some
the car
rock music.
jumping,
Yeah, if you see the car just take off, it's because I've had that many cans of Monster. I'm flying.
Oh yeah, this is good morning. This is turn 1. Necromancers taking off from runway 06. Well, good luck to you and the team. Send our kind regards to Geert and the rest of the team as well.
Will do.
And have a good one. Good luck.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
cheers, mate.
Yes,
So yeah, that's a very long stint that he has been driving, and I can imagine your butt hurts after more than 4 hours driving, because that Bentley is a very big tank, which could easily take you 70-75 minutes into a stint. Let's see, this is the 94 car, still with Michael Hypola.
Yeah, I saw just in the chat that a few minutes ago, Dan, who was here, he died. We lost the rear end, and they were battling for the 26th position, maybe 25 he said, but the 26th was reasonable. Yeah, they keep going to make that. That's now the question, to be honest. You see the hoop a little bit jumpy there. So yeah, that's not good.
No. Also, the number 16 car that's been called out a few times in the chat now. Let's give them a little bit of a look. DSRT 2 pumpkins with Juan still behind the steering wheel, probably dying and watching that clock down. It cannot go any faster. Doing a little bit of a wiper check. You're holding on to that 20th position, which I think is very, very well done, considering there are only 2 drivers in that team. Still like the livery, yes. Juan is very tired, losing his mind in the rain. Yeah, trying to keep that car straight. He's been doing a hell of a job, so kudos to him. What else is going on in the chat here? Let's go racing. Dry stints. Shaver is very fast driver. One is tired. Yeah. Okay, well, I caught up with the chat. It's mostly just general banter. How many cars retired? Ruben, I think you should start watching some replays and get into that incident form. Maybe you can find out there, since you're part of the steward team. As we have Scrimpy data here waiting to get into our commentary box. Shoes off and no stinky socks. Hello, Scrimpy.
Hello. It's eventful this morning.
Just a wee bit, mate, from what I've read on the on Twitch. Yeah, I think that's the fan. Is it to do with the Fanatec stuff? Just out of interest, mate.
It is apparently something to do with the wheelbase or the power supply interfering with my pedals, and I don't know why or how.
So, yeah, that's a bit of an odd one, that.
Yeah, because it was fine for a week, and then this morning, just my throttle pedal locks up. Which is the last thing you want in a race car.
Yeah, because I saw the car off at the end of the Wellington Straight a couple of times, thinking, has there been a bit of an incident there? And then the second time thinking, no, that's not
Luckily for this last stint, I put the ignition button a bit more within reach, so I could just turn off the engine to brake. Which is why I was crawling into the pit lane there.
Yeah, and I saw that after the first issue, Felix got back behind the wheel of the car for another stint. And
yeah, he's been a mad lad this morning. He did like 4 hours, I think. Almost.
Oh wow. And
yeah,
Felix doing 4 hours in the wet.
He's been great.
Yeah, I know.
Weekend, actually.
I should add that Scrimpy and I are both on GT Hub, and we've done some kind of mini league stuff before, and Felix is sort of known on GT Hub for having a slight tendency to spin old Jaguars mainly, but
mainly into the wall at Ascari, but
yeah, yeah, which is of course at Monza, but you got Martin.
This time he didn't hit the wall once, Felix, so he's been doing great. I've hit the wall more times than he did.
Felix has even said it on the Twitch chat, and I didn't hit a wall once.
Yep.
And you got Chafer in the car at the moment, and you got the two pumpkins Porsche up ahead on track as we see a car in the pits, and I'm just quickly get my stream.
I saw them on the Twitch stream, just like right next to each other for a bit, but don't know if any action has happened.
Not yet.
We might be behind actually because of my issues.
You're behind the Porsche by a lap.
Yeah, that's it. We just unlocked ourselves, I think.
Yeah, but think of it this way: you got Chafer behind the wheel, and poor old one is part of the only 2 driver lineup in the race, and
they're absolute mad lads. I absolutely don't know how they do it.
Absolute mad lads, and also absolutely shattered. I'd imagine. I think he's having to do the last 4 or 5 hours by himself, and yeah, he's. So you reckon Martin can maybe in the next?
I think he has. I think Schaefer has a pace for it, but it'll depend on what the weather does and everything else. So we've been lucky with traffic so far, but you never know with these long races, especially at the end when everybody gets tired.
Yeah, also nice to give a. God damn it! Who put Bibendum on the back of the car?
You only noticed that now.
Yes, it's literally the first time I've noticed Bibendum on the back end of that Lexus.
They told me a bit earlier that they apparently glows in the dark as well.
Okay, that's brilliant. I'm guessing Racer.
Yes, Racer made delivery, but the Bibendum was my suggestion to it.
I was going to say, we actually did a full-on tour of the livery earlier on in the Boston. I think I can speak for Guru and Cracker as well in that we're all big fans of the Brussels sprouts livery on the Lexus. In fact, we're actually currently having a little look. There you go.
There he is, under the taillight. Our beautiful friend Bibendum.
Yeah,
he is a bit cursed though.
Good old Bibendum, GT Hard. Got
also totally not sponsoring my own Instagram on the side there, but
you're not sponsoring Dan as well. You sir. Got XYZ.
The front looks a bit off.
Yeah, I was going to tell. I don't think that's how it
it's extra airflow.
Yeah, it's
aerodynamic.
I think it's just hungry for sprouts. It opens its mouth and you just have to throw in some Brussels sprouts and it will keep running. No need to refuel, just give it some Brussels sprouts.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, given how cursed a vegetable Brussels sprouts are, having the number 666 is very appropriate.
I think I'm the only one in the team who actually likes to eat Brussels sprouts, so...
And ladies and gentlemen, eat your greens.
Yep. Eat your greens, kids.
Don't do that.
You gotta eat the. You gotta eat the green lap times on track.
It's starting to make sense now. This is the sort of banter that goes on most weekends, to be fair.
Yep.
No, we don't.
And
But yeah,
finally,
apart from our race, it's been an incredible race for some other people as well, like the 899 there, where I think everybody's a fan of them now.
Yeah, they have massive respect in the Discord and here on chat, and that's the reason they disconnected. They on the fuel and everything, and still they fought back from 7 laps down to 3, and already closing the gap now to P3 within 27 seconds, but still 1 lap down then. So maybe they can unlock themselves, but 2 hours and 10 minutes ago, it will be a hard task to get that P3 podium position.
It'll be difficult, but they're absolutely flying.
I mean, Michael's last lap was 2:05.
Like I swear they're just using like that new McLaren 720S GT3 X thing that Brad Goodwood.
Yeah.
Just fully understood.
So instead of running 500 brake, it's running the full 720 horsepower, and
yep.
They're closing up to one lap. Nick McGonoff, who's got Grant Wilmot behind him who wants to put a lap on him.
It's like every lead change is like the leader just laps everybody, and then something else happens, and we get a new leader.
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy from what I've seen so far, and I've watched. By the end of the race, I probably will have watched about half the race in total.
You've watched more than me then.
Yeah, I think so. There's a Ferrari that appears to be dead stick on the tracks. The 26 car of Tim Williams.
Would that be a hardware issue?
That could be a hardware issue, or it could also be another issue known as no fuel in car.
Or it could be an issue when to sleep in car.
When to sleep in car. Let me just go and park here for a second. Nobody will mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a
shut
quick
eye.
Gonna close my eyes for a little bit and then move on. I'm already 18 laps behind, so who cares?
I mean, at least park it in the grass if you want to take a nap, so that other people can have the track. But
yeah, I think they are still with 3 people in the Discord, so I think it must be underfueling or hardware issue.
Yeah.
I think someone in the chat, the Discord chat, is saying, can someone push us back to the pit? So I think
that's out
we
of
have
fuel.
a case of out of fuel here. Oh my god, that's
one corner from the pit
terrible.
entrance.
Yeah, that's really, really terrible. I don't think anyone's gonna push the car because that might lead to a very dangerous situation. But
one of my teammates tried that in a different race once to push a friend back to the pit lane for something, and yeah, that didn't help his safety rating at all.
Aiden Harter said we're coming.
Oh my god.
Oh jeez, there we go.
Oh, there they are. There they are.
Really, are we going to do this?
Absolute
Yes,
legends.
I mean, we're raising money for Cancer Research UK. Why not?
That is a spirit right there.
P17 just gave up the position for P17. They just said, okay, we are coming. But it doesn't work if you have the handbrake on.
Yeah, you might have to put it in neutral. Oh,
yeah,
no.
put it in neutral.
No, they've given up.
I think they just need to press escape, and is it automatically then disqualified? No.
I think you're not. I think you're done if you have to return to the garage.
Yeah, so do not finish then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a DNF. It's a DNF for sure. There's nothing we can do.
Oh, that's so.
Yeah, that's really, really sucks. But it's up to the teams to keep an eye out on the fuel levels and manage that properly. So this is also a very sad part of racing.
I think they just need to put it in neutral and then somebody can push them. Oh, yep, there they are.
Yeah, there they go.
That's a good push.
I mean, to be fair, the 32 Lamborghini of Jordan Day.
If this is going well, I take my hat off.
This is literally what's commonly known as a bump start. literally and metaphorically trying to push the Ferrari.
Oh my god.
That is beautiful.
The problem now will be if
Oh,
he
watch out
misses.
for the pit limiter.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pit limit. Shit.
Let it roll. Be easy.
Brake,
Easy, brake.
and then push
Yep.
back.
No, just let it roll. He cannot push it anymore. He has to roll it to.
Oh yeah, you can't push it if you're in pit lane. Damn.
Oh my god. I would take the drive-through. If they can't reach the pit stall, it's game over.
It's game over. That's not the pit lane, or it has to be there.
It's.
I'm making it.
they're
I'm
not-
making it.
Oh.
Is this their box? Is this their box?
No. Roll. He's standing still. There's
Oh.
nothing they can do now.
Oh my god.
He hit the brakes. No, he didn't hit the brakes.
No. We're in.
Yeah.
They're in.
We're
They're
in. They're in. They're in.
They're
I
in.
just said it in chat.
They're in
Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
without any incident on track, because I thought when he pushes and other cars are coming, it will be game over here.
Wow,
this is awesome.
This is the sim racing communities, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is
That's
what
Somebody
we love
clip
to
that.
see.
Somebody clip that, because that is awesome.
I'm on it. It is complete.
Also, a message in the OTL chat. Hello, how are you guys doing? Well, looking at this is absolutely amazing. This is the best thing I've seen in a long time in endurance racing. SD racing. I think you need to make a proper donation now.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
Get the old bank card out. That's.
Get those cars out.
Ferrari's now back in the race in 26th for the.
I don't think they even care why they finish now. I think they're just generally really happy that they are still running. Just half a corner short.
Literally one corner away from hitting, running out of fuel, getting pushed by.
Did anybody notice the car number that pushed them in?
32.
It's 32, yeah.
In
Mr. Daly from Ambition, but Roglic pushed them into the pit, and just at the second that he stopped there, he was in. Wow.
Yeah.
Absolute massive respect here. This is Normally you say like F for fail or respect.
Press F to pay respect, but it's usually for a fail. But
that's when something goes wrong.
Yeah, then press R for respect in chat, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
or just a bunch of hearts.
Or hearts, press some hearts or something, you know.
There we go, some hearts in chat.
For the number 32 car here for Jordan Daly.
The absolute legends.
What a legend.
Yeah. Absolutely coming in clutch there to push the Ferrari and effectively bump the Ferrari back into the pits.
that might have even cost him some safety rating there.
Well, I bet it will.
But yeah, it's something you can recover from easily. We even got some burritos. Oh, thank you for the Doritos.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, I think any impact on safety rating, I don't think anyone actually cares at this point. We're coming up to 22 hours in. We've still got 2 hours to go here at Silverstone, and that might well have just been one of the moments of the race right there. As Jordan Daly effectively pushed Tim Williams' Ferrari into the pit lane just enough so Williams barely managed to get into his own pit box.
Ambitious but rubbish.
One part of their teammate is definitely correct. They are ambitious.
Yeah, definitely ambitious, and they've got the little blob things from Pac-Man on the roof.
Oh yes, the ghosts.
There are so many Easter eggs in all of these liveries. It's brilliant.
Yes.
I mean, I was saying earlier on that the the 666 could quite easily make it into MoMA or the Tate in London, or the Louvre. But yeah, there are some absolutely brilliant liveries here.
Yeah, I've seen so many good ones.
Yeah, it's been absolute comedy gold. So fine, take it 2 hours to go. I think is the plan now a case of just chill out, crash on the sofa, or maybe not even actually that. In your case, because I think compared to some of the drivers taking part, you actually got quite a good night's sleep.
Did I had a full 7 hours, but I might have just triggered everybody else by saying that on stream.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
It's still more sleep than I've had, to be fair.
Well, yeah, I was kind of dropped into this race, so I decided to only do day stints.
Oh, you're being the traditional gentleman driver tactic of day stints only for me, please.
Well, they basically, Schaefer and Pixel kind of arranged most of it, and then they just said like, yeah, you're joining, and I'm like, okay, guess I'm joining. And they took it upon themselves to do the night stints, so I just had some time off.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I think apart from the opening stint, I've only ever seen you, Felix, or Martin in the car. The rest of the time, it was always, I think Gianni, I've only seen him do like a double stint at the start, and that's it. So
he only did a single. He only did a single at the start, even.
Oh damn!
He did a single, and then he got in at like 1:30 at night, almost.
Which 1:30? The first 1:30 or the second 1:30?
The first one. The first 1:30, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, because of course I think that clock back mid-race as well.
Yeah, I think that would put his stint time on 24 minutes if we count the clocks.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing every little helps and all that. It's the Ford Gingrich in the number 98, currently on £32 donation at the moment. Oh no, sorry, it's going up to 34 now.
Or 35.
Yeah.
They're also absolute legends for giving the donation for how many laps they're down. That's a great spirit right there.
You gotta love that in chat. Will the Ferrari report the incident for prodding them multiple times during that move?
Yeah, I think that's a slam dunk drive-through right there.
And Sebastian Brunier in the Twitch chat saying sleep is overrated.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say I really enjoyed my sleep, but it is overrated when you're driving.
Yeah, when you're driving, you just want to keep going. Actually.
Yeah, and you want to stay with your team and try to make the best out of it, helping each other out, providing each other with information that is necessary to complete a complete lap. As Bogdan now has a 30 stop and go there, probably for track limits.
Stop and go for track limits? That would be very harsh.
I don't know.
I don't think they give that to track limits. I think that's just the drive.
Oh, that's a drive to maybe for entering the pits too quickly.
Yeah, probably speeding then.
Yeah, so speeding in pit lane. That is.
That's not ideal.
That's not ideal, but yeah.
Whole racing team.
It's a great one to do when you're giving your car to a different driver.
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. Here you have it. Have fun.
Trust me.
Here you go. You've only got to drive through in the next 3 laps, but enjoy.
Did you see the 30-minute range? In 30 minutes, we'll go dry.
Dry. I think who is there? Save 34 in chat will love that. He was definitely looking for a dry stint.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just dropped into the car.
Oh, perfect.
Dan Marriott here. The camera is going good. So yeah, he has a little bit in the wet still, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Yeah, he was looking a little loose there, coming out of Maggots and Beckett's.
Yeah.
And you heard his name on stream and he was like, huh? Who, me?
He wanted to show off in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's like there was back in when Kravontic organised Silverstone 24 hours about, I want to say 2016, there was some absolute mad lad in a BMW doing it, and he just did the most perfect drift through Stowe in the wet you could imagine, and just held it and held it and held it. It's almost like watching something out of the BDC or Formula Drift D1 back in the day. It was pretty crazy, to be fair.
Absolutely beautiful.
And this is an interesting one. This is the 28 car, only 2 seconds behind the 176 car. So they've been doing some catching up.
Indeed. Gotta say, those Bentleys are very strong, especially in the rain.
Yeah, it's not called a Boatley for nothing.
Indeed.
It's literally the same size as a house, so you'd expect it to be quite stable in the wet. Unlike Porsche.
The Bentley just eats curbs for breakfast, I think. Probably
Well, that's
lunch
why
and
it's so
dinner as
big.
well.
Oh no, it's got to save some room for high tea in the afternoon.
Let's see the update on this gap. And
1.6.
still 1.6. So we'll have to see the next timing what the gap is. But I think they're catching rather quickly. This could be interesting towards the end, because if it goes to dry, that means the Aston Martin might pick up the pace again, as they both.
Still.
There we go. Yeah.
Very good.
Nearly a 10 out there.
Yeah, getting closer. This is going to be a cracking battle at the end there. If they keep it up like this, saving some of the spectacle for the last hour, maybe.
Yeah, the last hour of the race. Remember, only 638 laps in at the moment.
Indeed.
Only.
Yeah, I
600.
predicted more than 700. So
We'll be well clear of 700.
yeah, 720 maybe.
I mean, if it's 720, then the 899 would have to win. I mean, 720 laps, 720 winning.
Yeah, could be good.
And the Williamotts brought the 100 Bentley into the pits. With all due respect to Kaczynski and Mantsev, I think they're going to be able to unlap themselves. Yeah, the Bentley came into the pits as they were going through Beckett, so I doubt that. rather highly. Coming through Stowe Corner now, down into the Vale.
We're dealing with some traffic right there.
Yeah, which gets out of the way because it's the DSRT Young Driver Academy special.
Nicely said.
Wow, that's a good one. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, the DSRT Young Driver Academy special.
Average age is 45.
Yeah.
Look, if Alonso in F1 can be a young driver for testing, then they can be young drivers as well.
I'm sure Guan Yu Zhu and Oscar Piastri were well pleased when they found that out.
Of course.
Yeah. So, like, what are the odds that Kimi Raikkonen takes a year out of F1 and then rocks up at the young driver test?
Oh God.
In his...
Get back to karting or something like that.
Yeah, even better, what if Mika Hakkinen rocks up, given that he only merely took a sabbatical, like, 20 years ago?
I mean, it's been a very long sabbatical, but I'm sure it'll be back.
I think he still has it.
Just like the new Alpine young driver team. Hakkinen as a reserve driver, then Kimi and Alonso.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Or maybe Kimi as a reserve driver, because it's just a hobby for him anyway.
Well, as we see Kaczynski here closing that gap, it's now under 1 second. So they are catching, and we will stay with him for a little bit to see if they can find some interesting place to pass that 176, because I think the 176 has nothing in it to defend from their current pace. As they now they now have the slipstream as well, and well, the Bentley isn't really a slipstream car. It's better to be behind the Bentley because it's so big.
Yes.
You have literally no oxygen.
think if the Aston throws on some defensive lines, I think he can keep them back for a bit. Because I have noticed during my driving as well that it can be tricky, especially in the rain, to overtake here. If they put up a bit of a fight.
Sebastian Brunier from the 899 car just pointed out they did a 204, so they're coming. 2 seconds per lap.
Coming. I mean, it's not exactly beyond the realm of possibility at the moment.
Silverstone used to be an old airbase, but they took that literally.
Yeah. And Sebastian said that it's all on the big guns in the team. Michael and Martin are flying at the moment, so given that Michael's just done a 204, I think the conditions are actually improving somewhat. Oh, we've got a.
Sebastian says it like he wasn't flying.
I mean, Matt Aero on a mod 63 car, they do stick to the road quite nicely.
He's some big sausage curbs on Silverstone. I think he can fly.
Oh yeah,
but it's not ideal, obviously.
Thank you for the follow there, Scott Key 7.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining the cause. Exclamation mark donate if you want to donate towards a good cause. We're heading towards the 2200, and I think in the last hour we will see it rise up a little bit more even, because I think that's the point of this race. I think a few teams are getting in some money themselves as well on their own POV streams, and then they will donate that towards the end of the race. I think there was one team who already got like £60 or something. That was like 20 hours ago.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm really much interested to see the donations rolling in those last part of the stream. But for now, I think we're at a fantastic £2,185 reached so far.
Just need somebody to reach into their pockets for Rob's haircut, I think. But
no, please, no. My parents are worryingly, I'm not saying worryingly, unsurprisingly keen on me getting a haircut, but
who would have thought? I think your hair is longer than the average human lifespan, but
it's not that long. Come on.
And we got some bad news for the number 13 car. They got a force feedback bug and disconnected.
Oh.
So that's 22 hours into the race, and it's over. Rip race.
That hurts.
That's a big F. So.
You could do the joke, why did you pick number 13? But yeah, that's so sad, to be honest.
I mean, it is a great number to use on Halloween, but...
Yeah.
Bonk Racing? Yep. Formerly Vroom Vroom.
Yeah.
But they changed the name. So that's car number 13, the Aston Martin V8. Out of the race. That's some sad news.
I really enjoyed seeing their livery with like so spooky on the bottom of the wing there.
Yeah. of spooky.
People are wondering why I have these two here in screen. It's the only battle, to be honest, at this point.
There's a driver waiting for another interview there.
Yeah, get him in and I'll shut my mouth for a little bit.
Yep, I'm going to quickly run me.
Already?
Yes.
Wait.
So we have a driver in, and all of you are going to mute.
Yeah, I'm not a good interviewer, so.
No, it's no problem. Is it Mikael?
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've just finished my last stint for the race. We had a bit of an issue with disconnection, so one of our drivers, Mike, couldn't do his final stint. We couldn't driver swap him into the car for some reason, so I took over his stint and I just did 4 hours straight in the car, and I'm broken.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Sorry to interrupt, as we have a donation from 899 Martin Loring. Just put in £20 as well. Thank you very much for that donation. So you did some double stinting, taking over from another teammate. So how long are you awake?
Oh, well, I actually was quite lucky because I did a 2-hour stint last night, and then I got a nice 8 hours of sleep, and I did the 4 hours today, so I'm actually doing quite well.
Okay, that's nice to hear then, that you got some rest indeed. But 4-hour drive, it can break you as well.
Yeah, and well, I think it ended up working quite well, even though I had a couple of moments in the wet. I do think I was the fastest driver in our team in the wet, so in that sense it ended up working quite well.
And now the drivers driving now will continue and end the race?
Yeah, we're hoping to get a bit of dry towards the end, so Dan can really stretch his legs.
Dan will finish the race. Yeah, I think he told us that, but it's a long day for us as well. And we have some good news for Dan, because it's raining, but it's getting damp track, and it's getting dry. So he was dancing for that one, as the 899 car was dancing for rain. But yeah, we will see some pit stops coming up soon, I guess, to switch back to dries.
Yeah.
Would you guys take the risk of getting in early on dries, or do you really wait until the grip is gone?
Well, I don't really know about that. I wasn't here when the first crossover period in the dries happened. Crossing over to the wet tires, we stopped quite early, and that ended up working, but I can't really say for into the dries.
Was there, I read something in the Discord for, how do you call it, losing the rear and having an incident?
Yeah, I had a couple of those, but the biggest one was where I lost the rear out of the last corner, and I bumped the wall on the inside near the pit lane, and it was a bit of a difficult time getting out of there safely, but it ended up working, and then a couple of laps after that we had a bit of a moment with the 73 Mercedes where he lost the rear, and I bumped into him, and we got some damage from that, but it wasn't unmanageable.
Okay, good. Well, I wish you luck for the rest of the race, and with Dan behind the wheel. I think you're still fighting for that 26, 25 position.
Yeah, we might be able to get there, but who knows? I mean, 27 is fine by me as well.
It's the experience, right? And doing this for charity.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think finishing is the biggest thing about this race.
Yeah.
And seeing that you guys are still on track, you're doing an absolutely great job of it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining, and I wish you luck.
Yeah, thank you.
We saw the 28 car here passing the 176 car for the second position, but they are, I think, still lap down, when I'm correct, but we have to watch the time screen update.
Yeah, I think they're still lap down on the 100, but yeah, Kaczynski was on the outside of Stowe and then got Romanchev down through the Vale just because he had a better exit, really, I think, and then got him on the brakes for Club Corner. Makes you wonder what state the tyres are in on the Aston Martin. The track's now showing as damp, which is encouraging.
Combine that with the temperature increase, and we're in for some very hot tyres soon, I think.
Oh yes, nice and warm. Could cook dinner on it. Might not add much to the flavour, but yeah, I'm no expert in this regard.
I haven't cooked on rubber myself yet, so no idea.
Okay. You haven't asked our good friend Bibendum for something to ice on?
Nope, not yet. Haven't seen him in real life yet. Our Lord and Savior Bibendum.
By the way, this was for position, so they just took P2.
Yeah, of course this was for position.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
The gap
I thought he
was
maybe
very
was
close.
Another 5 currency donation from Chris Bell, SD Racing.
From the Sausage Dutch Racing to the car number 32. Thanks for the push. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
That's awesome.
That's good donation. It's really pog. So yeah, let's see if the 176. I don't know where they are in terms of their stints and their tires, but the track state now going down. They will both need to pit for a fresh set of shoes, and then it's game on for that second position, and see who has the longest breath into that final one. I think it will be a 2 stints. You cannot do 1 hour and 39 on one tank, I guess. So we have another yellow.
I think it will depend on how quickly the track changes over from damp to dry, because the Bentley can go a long way on a fuel tank, especially if it doesn't respect it.
Maybe you can make it with a little bit of fuel saving, but it also depends if the Aston Martin then will do an extra pit stop. So there's a lot of strategies that will be able to play out.
We have
exactly,
John Peppels waiting in the interview room, so let's get him. Hello, Dan. How are you doing?
Hello. Yeah, pretty tired. Let's say it like that.
I can imagine that.
Yeah, I've done the 24 hours on, I think, 3 hours of sleep, 4 hours maybe. I know people have it worse, but 4 hours of sleep is still not much.
No, it's really not much. Myself, I had 3 hours of sleep and just doing some commentating on what you guys race. But yeah, doing races is concentrating and everything, so it really burns you down at that point. I can see that Kevin van der Linde is now in the car at the Trackside Esports Orange. But also, I noticed the hood of the car is a little bit bent. So what happened there?
That should be fixed. I think that's still from the last incident. Yeah, we've had some let's say small incidents. Just ourselves spinning. We're still in the top 10, which was our goal. Okay. We all four agreed that top 10 would be very nice, and at the moment we're 9th, so one place better.
Yeah, that's a really good job. I thought you were in 7th position, and then I saw you in the 9th position, so I thought maybe something happened. That's the reason why I asked. So Kevin will finish the race now, or will there be another drive as well?
The schedule was that I was going to do the last stint, but I have so much pain in my braking foot that that's not possible. So yeah, Chris is going to finish this stint off. So yeah, he's also the fastest of us four. It's not much, but those 2 tenths really matter over a long stint. So
okay, nice. Okay, so it's going great, and yeah, you have problems with your braking foot. So is that by driving so much, or previous injury?
Yeah, it's driving much, but not this race. I've been doing streaming and everything lately so much, and racing so much, practicing so much for every event that yeah, it's really taking its toll now. But you know, I love what I do, so. If I can keep going, I'll keep going. So yeah.
Good to hear. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed then this race, this charity run. And,
definitely.
Yeah, that's the main cause, of course. If you set a goal top 10, you are in that, and I think enjoying yourself racing with the fellows of Trackside must make it so much better.
Yeah, definitely. You guys have put on an amazing event. Really well done to you guys. I mean. The biggest thing is for us that we had this as a new team together. We've really enjoyed ourselves. So everyone on the team, we've had an amazing race up until this point. Even if we don't finish in the top 10, this has been an amazing event. I mean, it isn't for a championship. This is for a great cause, and yeah, I mean everything is a win in this race.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, thank you very much for joining again, Don, and wish you luck in the remaining 1.5 hours, over 1.5 hours. But good luck.
Yeah, you guys. Thank you.
Thank you for joining.
We've got 1 hour, 35 minutes to go. Kaczynski's actually just lost the position to Romancia because Kaczynski has indeed actually pitted and handed over to Mateusz Kancela, one of the other drivers of the 28 Simulation Esport Pumpkin Special.
It stopped raining.
Yep, rain is
has
gone.
indeed stopped raining.
Oh, these are the important laps.
This is thoroughly un-British.
Get your kettle out and throw some water on the track, mate.
Get the sprinklers out.
Yeah. Oh, didn't Bernie Eccleston want to do that once in F1? Have sprinklers went off at random times.
They had that then,
stupid idea that was.
Paul Ricard, they have the sprinkler system, so maybe we can ask Koeners to implement it, and next year we can do it ourselves.
Have it on the server admin commands.
I mean, to be fair, it might make the French Grand Prix Paul Ricard marginally less tedious to watch. Because that race is boring. Oh, and there's a Kancela going way off. So, okay, that's
Could he be on dry tires
interesting.
already?
Could be.
I think they have dry tires on, and it's still damp. Maybe.
Yeah, I think that like such a slide off the curb is very uncharacteristic for wet tires. So I think he might be on dries.
Yeah, and I think it needs a little bit of time to warm up, and then the grip will come. You can really see them struggling there, coming out of that corner. So I think it's not really there yet for the dries, but I think they took the gamble and decided to go with it anyway, and maybe that will help them on the long run.
Yeah, I think this is a bit of this is like the point where teams need to start calculating like, do I go in? When do I go in? And when is the moment right to switch to dry tires to get the maximum out of the pit stop?
It's I would say, given the way that Bentley was moving around in kind of Luffield and the corner just before that at the end of the Wellington Straight, they are actually probably on dry tyres, because that was looking a bit sideways. See here at Stowe, it's just a slight wiggle there coming out the corner into the
Seems to get it a bit more under control now.
Yeah, I think it was not long off. I think it was that long since Kancela came out the pits, so we'll see how it looks through club. Fairly normal. And still looking relatively normal. And coming into some tighter corners now. This could get interesting. Too much of a wiggle there.
I think he turned the traction control back up a bit.
Yeah, I think he suddenly realised, might need to turn the traction control up. I mean, the thing with GT3 cars these days is that you actually have to have the traction control and the ABS on for them to be semi-drivable, which is quite amusing.
Well, yeah, but on like the dry track, you wouldn't put it up as much as I think he has put it up now.
Yeah, I think he's probably up the traction control to...
You try and not spin. Because the track is still showing us damp.
Yep, it's still damp.
And the lap times, I was watching that one. They did 8.9, so they are losing 2 seconds now.
Yes.
Great for Sundstrom.
Oh yeah.
Probably great for Sundstrom.
Oh yeah,
because
he's probably getting after it now.
If he's doing 2:05, he's a 2:06 last time round, which is still 2 seconds a lap quicker. I wanted to say, if he's still doing 2:04s, he's taking 4 seconds a lap out. Meanwhile, Anonymous.
60 pounds, damn. That is a
Wow.
big one.
Oh, thank you so much for that incredibly kind and generous donation there. Very, very much appreciated. We edge towards the 2,500. I can't remember what we were going to do when we hit £2,500, but
2.5 wasn't something. It was 3,000. You should sing a song.
Wasn't it Guru singing a song?
Yeah, together with Rob. I just
together with Rob.
Oh, I just changed
doing
that.
A beautiful duet.
I mean, you say beautiful. It's probably going to be out of tune, out of key, out of time, out of talent, probably in my case. But
I mean, if you start singing, Rob, that might be me out of voice chat.
Yeah, most probably. Yeah.
I think everybody in the world will have a disconnect.
I'll tell you what we should do is get everyone into kind of a driver's briefing room using voice chat and just sing to them, just serenade them. That'd be a trick or treat, no? Oh.
Would that be a treat or rather a trick?
Oh, it would be a trick.
I think this is the point, to be honest, to switch tires, because the track just went from damp to greasy, and greasy is normal a point that slicks could be the winning move here.
I think everybody will be getting the message on their screens right now that slick tires are optimum.
And normally that's the point where it's not optimum, but
yeah, it is a bit mistimed usually.
Yeah, it's usually a little bit too early, but yeah, if you are running out of fuel, you should get in. But with 1 hour and 30 minutes on the clock, and you can extend a little bit longer on those wets, you might be able to do it in one stint with a little bit of fuel saving. So we might see some interesting strategies working out here. We'll be
definitely going to be close by the end.
Yeah, we will be having a good look at the gaps. Keep that in check as we see between 11 and 12. There's only a 7-second gap, and 18 and 19. That Brussels Sprout car probably passed the 32 car, the 16 car, which is now in the pit lane. Yep, here it goes, and I think there's a 33-second gap for the 777 car and the 29 car. So those are the ones to keep an eye out for. This is the point where the strategy really comes into play to get one or maybe even two more positions.
Yep, it's the final stretch at the end. Everybody just is gonna go for it now. But to be everybody pushing until the end.
Pretty much. I think Martin, I'd imagine, will be coming in quite soon to change tyres. I mean, there's still plenty of fuel left in the 666 Lexus, but
I've just seen a screenshot from a tyre widget in the team chat, but I think it's time to come in for them.
Yeah, I think it now might be the time for Martin to bring the car in and get some quality tyres fitted.
I might have seen
not Michelin.
I might have seen a 35 somewhere on there, so I think it's about time.
35 PSI in the wet tires. Why would we worry?
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
If they go well until 40. Don't worry about it.
If you hear some weird popping sounds, it may be the tires.
Yeah. Just another tyre going pop, or no. Usually the tyre's going to go pop at like the most inopportune place. So cops, or the entrance to maggots.
Yeah. Ooh.
We have
Would've
another
wanted-
disconnect, by the way. Car number 151 just disconnected.
Ah,
No.
that is
Less than 9 minutes.
That is awful. So long, so far into the race, really.
90, just under 90 minutes to go now, the equivalent of a standard length football match for comparison.
The 151 lost connection at the switch in the pits.
Sounds like some beautiful Italian engineering at work.
Those were the words of Scrimpy Data and may not necessarily reflect the views of GRG Esports, so TLGP and the rest of the commentary team.
I can confirm that. Those are just my words. apart from some of the things that happened, it is a great game to play. So
yeah, it's been going pretty well so far.
Indeed.
Do you guys mind when I get me a new cup of coffee?
Yes.
Oh, you mind? Okay, you're the second one who said that. Do you mind when I get something to eat? Yes.
No,
mind if I
I
get a
have
cup
to-
of coffee? Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna do the same. I'll leave the two professionals here for a little bit. And
Oh God, no.
I'll leave you here with camera 2 with the closest battle we have.
That's the
777 with the 54 car. So I will be back in like 2 minutes.
Just don't take too long, guys, because I didn't have breakfast yet, and it's 1 p.m. at the moment.
2 minutes, and we'll be back.
Then I can go some as well.
Yeah, and we're currently looking at what is
The
what we've
777.
been.
Ooh, it is a battle for position. I
Um,
think. Is it, or is it the lap down? I don't have
think
timing
so.
with me.
It might be a lap down. I'm not sure. Is it?
We'll have to wait until. If we just the live pictures, we'll have to wait a few more seconds, and then we'll see if it's a gap or a lap.
Where's pit wall? Hold on, I'm just getting pit wall up on my laptop quickly.
That would be a good idea, actually.
It might be useful.
Oh nope, it's a lap down. It's multiple laps down even.
Yeah, it's
three lap down. Damn. I thought we would have a battle for position right there.
No, it's not 3 laps down. It's the 54 is showing as being 4 laps and 14.94 seconds off race lead, and the 777 is showing as being 6 laps and 1 minute 8.042 seconds off the race lead. When I last checked, I'm just going to connect it to the internet now. No internet secured. Okay, that's brilliant. Secured. Come on. Come on, you stupid thing, connect. I'm just going to reload pit wall.
Yeah, I just opened
Should be
pit wall myself, and I think it's struggling a bit from the one I have now.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, the 54 is 3 laps, 1 minute, and 3 laps and 123 seconds off the race lead. The 777 is 6 laps and 124 seconds off the race lead. They've actually got the 102 Bentley that's currently in the pits between them.
Oh.
At the moment. But Bentley is 4 laps and 75 seconds off the race lead. So, yeah. This gap is a lot larger than it may appear.
Yep.
I have no idea why they're...
Objects in the mirror may be farther away than they appear.
Yes.
Also, figured out that Pitwall doesn't seem to like my computer, because apparently the race has been going for 2 hours and 35 minutes on the one I have open.
Right. And the Ferrari...
Oh, that's a dive.
Yeah. Gets the...
A nice slide for the show.
Yeah,
that's
the
Audi.
Unlaps up. Meanwhile, actually, speaking of close battles on track, Chafer's only 2.1 seconds behind the 32.
Yeah, he's catching up.
Chafer is actually catching stage is you've raced with and against Schaefer. I've watched you and Schaefer racing it. I mean, why am I even acting surprised at this stage?
He is fast. I like to think I'm on the same pace as him, but that's not always the case.
Yeah, Schaefer's a quick guy.
Like, he's a quick guy, and when he gets the car right, he is very quick.
Yeah, he is. He's pretty handy.
Ooh. Apparently, according to Felix, they're going for a gamble to avoid a splashing dash at the end.
Ooh.
So they will do another lap, get in the pits, and then go on full fuel until the end. That might be cutting it close.
That's going to be... Work. It might work. I mean, you might have to turn the engine map to, like, the lowest setting and lift and coast to, like, absolutely crazy at Corps and Stowe and Abbey and the end of the Wellington Straight. But
you put it on map 2 of it, and then you could be fine, actually, I think. At least from when I've driven the Lexus, we've been over our planned stint time most of the time, so it might work out.
It could do, actually. So this could be very, very interesting indeed as we head to the closing stages here.
If it saves them a stop, it might actually be a good gamble.
Yeah, and Schaefer's only 6 seconds off the back of the 32, so yeah, 17th place is still on the cards.
And they might still have, the car ahead might still have to do a stop even, so...
Yeah, well, 77 in 16th of Chris Minnick, and it's just coming to the pits.
Yep.
So that's going to be an interesting one to see if they also decide to do the same.
Another interesting note from Sebastian in chat is that the track just turned fast. So track grip is increasing, track temperatures are increasing.
Well, track temperatures have increased massively, it's now 26.
26 already. People bidding now might want to recheck their pressures before they stop.
Yes. No doubt someone will inevitably forget to recheck their tyre pressures, or accidentally go out on a set of used tyres.
Hey, that never happens.
What, apart from Spa that time when Schaefer had to do the final stint on tyres that had already done a stint?
Rob, I have no idea what you're talking about. I totally did not do that.
And speaking of the 77 McLaren,
stop and go.
They've got a stop and go 30 for speeding in the pit lane, I'm guessing, so that's not brilliant. Meanwhile, the Martin Lorenc is back in the McLaren, so that's inevitably going very quickly.
Yep.
There's Hayden Carter, who's just realised that he's got a pretty rough time of it. There's Kirk Heath pulling out the pits on lap 655 in the leading Bentley from turn 1 Grim, and coming down the pit lane now.
Trying to look at the track map to see if anybody else would get close to unlapping, but I'm not sure actually.
No, I don't think anyone will.
And the 176 is nowhere to be seen from what I can see.
They have almost 1 lap advantage on them.
Yeah.
They are 40 something behind them.
Ooh, a bit of a moment there, I think, for the McLaren of rank. No, he gets it back.
He saved it, that's good.
Yeah. Trying to... It's the 899 team attempt. Possibly one of the best comebacks since Petit Le Mans 2008. The winning Audi actually started the race 2 laps down because McNish made a very rare mistake on the warm-up lap and promptly crashed.
I've just seen another tyre graphic pop up in a different chat here, and boy, those tyres are not happy.
Warm?
Well, if you count bright red and numbers starting with a 4 as hot as warm, yes.
Okay then, yeah, that might be kind of not brilliant.
Not really. Let's see if they pit soon.
Yes, that would be.
I think that would
if
be
you're
advisable
tired-
to pit soon.
Well, Chafer's just brought the 666 in.
Yep.
Just
That
realised.
seems to be correct then.
Yep, there's the Brussels sprouts car in the pits.
So beautiful.
With a happy, smiling face of Bibend on the back of it.
Yep, it made me a bit sad that I missed some of the night driving because apparently it does glow in the dark a bit if the headlights shine on it.
To be fair, I missed most of the night driving because I was trying to sleep.
Same, so
I didn't get much of so. And the track has actually just gone to fast as well. It looks overcast next half an hour, but no doubt, hopefully there might still be another surprise in store.
Before we get a surprise rainstorm at the end of the race, like the last half hour maybe.
That would be.
Oh no, last 10 minutes surely, just to really catch everyone off. Yeah, that would be fun.
That could be fun, yeah. Dan Marriott is now closing the gap to Bjorn van Ouweland. They are still a few laps down, but they can unlap themselves and make sure that they have that position because they did the 95 car 12 laps, so we have to deduct that one. So I think they will win that position. But, let's see if they can make an overtake here on track.
Well, they're already going to be ahead of the 23. You said 12 laps. They'll be on plus 23 laps. So, yeah, they would. So they are effectively ahead of the 23 on aggregate. Track is still showing as fast. Wind has picked up slightly to 4 kilometres an hour. Which, given that it's Silverstone, has probably taken about 5 degrees off the temperature, and as to how it feels, not that I'm totally speaking from experience as to having actually been at Silverstone before.
But on that beautiful Silverstone that I think I might actually hop off for a bit for some food as well.
I
maybe
getting a little bit scrimpy, so go get some.
Get some breakfast, mate.
I'll see if I'll join back for maybe the last half hour or so, because it's been more fun than I expected being in here.
Yeah.
Just knowing that I'm not a good commentator.
That's no worries.
To be fair, I've spent 4 years studying sports journalism at university, and I still have no idea what I'm doing as a commentator. So,
ooh, that was the number 2 car, I guess.
Yeah. Getting the back of Romanciev in the 176.
Just a small kiss.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might be back later, so enjoy the rest of the commentary, guys.
Thank you.
And everybody else watching, enjoy as well.
Oh, I know what this is. But the 176 car, I think he's still on web.
Yeah, he might well be.
Look at him sliding around, I think, because he's just thinking maybe the fuel is almost gone, let's drive it out, but that's not a good move.
I mean, to be fair, their last lap was a 2:11, and Kjell's tyres warmed up in the Bentley, and he's closed the gap to 27 seconds so far. I mean, no doubt the gap will be a lot closer now. And yeah, they need to pit the. What on earth are the non-grass team doing here? I mean, if you're pitting at the end of the lap anyway, then it's sort of understandable, but this is just... No, you just hit the car, gets proper slick tyres on it.
He's losing 10 seconds a lap now at this point, and with those moves sliding the car around, it will be even more, maybe 20 seconds a lap. So in 2 laps you will have like almost 3/4 of a lap lost. You know that the number 28 car is following closely now, and even with the fastest guys on the track, the 899 car coming there, yeah, you could lose your pole position by moves like this. I don't know why they did that.
coming into the pits now after realising that the tyres are quite frankly finished. Kajila had actually closed the gap to just 11.8 seconds on track. So, and yeah, he's going to clear them easily. There's a Martin Chafer in the Lexus and a couple of cars up the road. The Pumpkin Special from Simulation Esport comes past and has pulled out a fairly substantial margin due to the fact that the tyres are actually working on the Bentley now.
Yeah, they had a few laps to warm those tyres up, and I think now they will see the advantage of that one. Still, I think right here the 899 car is a little bit down to the position 3.
Yeah.
They're still in pit. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining between 899 and the 176.
And
there they go.
There they go.
So
Now
there's
the
1
pits
hour
now.
and 10 minutes left to close a gap of 1.5 minutes. Good to do there.
Yeah, and well, Nick McGonough's in the car. He's pretty quick, but at the same time, so's Martin. And the 899 team have arguably had the fastest car all race. So it remains to be seen as to whether or not they can snatch and what almost looks as if it was an unlikely podium at about midnight last night. Even though
Dutch Stick in chat just said the Essen can do a 1 hour and 12 minutes on a fuel tank. So that means they just waited for that mark, just that they don't have an extra stop. Yeah, but if
still
you lose
think
30 to 35 seconds, I don't know if you rather had a splash and dash if that's not the better strategy then. I don't know.
I still think it would have been worth actually pitting a lap or two earlier and then running and turning the engine mix down to lean it out a bit so you're not burning as much fuel. Get the tyres warmed up and then turn it up a bit more. So yeah, it was an interesting one to say the least. Meanwhile, Martin Laurentius got the 151 Aston in front of him of Reinsch. Reinsch is good 11-12 laps down so far on the leader. Reinsch is still trying to find a way past. And indeed goes up the inside at Stowe. Gets past the Aston Martin. Another car out of the way for Martin to try and catch the back of the 176.
Really excited to see the lap times when they have their outlap done. 899 car is doing 159. Excited to see what the 176 could do.
It should be a quite interesting one to see. I think it should be pretty close between both of them. But yeah, I think it would be should be a fun end to the race. I think.
Yeah, just over 1 hour and 6 minutes now to go. 24 hours. Amazing job, drivers and all the effort they put in. Yeah, we have seen some amazing battles here. Didn't see that. we have is the 305 car, then 8 seconds away from the 101. So it's currently in P12. Lapping around 2 minutes and 1 second faster than the position above him. So maybe in 8 laps we will have a battle here. Scrolling through the fields, we have some closer battles, but the laps between them, you can see car number 15 laps of the leader, and he's right here. Car number 97 then, he's on 18 laps behind, so there's 3 laps behind. He's still running, amazing. 1 hour to go, Juan, you can do it. What an achievement from you two. I didn't expect that one, to be honest. When I heard we are going to do the 24 hours with 2 persons, I thought, no, that's impossible, they cannot do that. But until now they proved me wrong, and I love it when you prove me wrong. Kirky then still in P1, the car number 100. He's leading, and yeah, it's 1 lap. Yeah, 1 lap. Car number 28. And let's see, lap times what I told you. 2 minutes 0.3 as the rank car number 899 is doing 2 minutes 0.8. Now they are faster in that lap, but it will not be enough, I think, the gap between the lap times to get that position in 1 hour or something needs to go wrong.
Still looking at Kurt Keith in the turn 1, the grim Bentley. The 661 laps complete, so I think we should hit 700.
Yeah, that's what Cracker pronounced. He said, predicted. Sorry, wrong word. He said around 700 laps they should do. So wondering if we can hit it.
Yeah, I think they should be able to. I think they've got the currently 661 laps done so far. Andrea Martelli in the EOS E-Sport car, currently in 12th place at the moment. Still lapping quickly in the Aston Martin. Forgot to shut the doors to my office there. No worries. So we're kind of looking at Tim Williams in the Ferrari, which hopefully won't run out of fuel 1 corner before the pit in. Yeah, that was one of the best bits of racing I have seen in some time. As the Ferrari was effectively not even bump started, just pushed into the pits by the 32 Lamborghini, and Tim Williams is currently going through Abbey at the moment into the new part of the circuit. So Juan Antonio Mena Jimenez is in the pits for the last time in the Porsche, no doubt probably necking a can of energy drink, I'd imagine.
I think so as well. I just had him in screen, and I was skeptic about this one. 2 of my drivers that would do 24 hours. I said no way, no, that's not gonna happen, and they did. And until now they are still here. So 23 hours. I really hope we can manage that hour, so they can achieve that goal. Number 28 was in the pit. So that was the last pit stop of them as well.
Yep, they've got Lipka in the car at the moment, and with Bentley having the fuel tank it does, they can turn that thing right up, I'd imagine, to the full rich and try and burn that fuel off as quickly as they can.
That's interesting to see because the strategy that the 176 have is now paying off because they are really in front of them again. I didn't expect that, but 7.7 seconds behind them, so we have a sort of a battle. As my alarm goes again for the last looping.
Yep. Or something like that. I think that's how She Sells Sanctuary goes. Oh. 1 hour, just under 1 hour to go here at Silverstone. 663 laps completed so far. The cars are filthy. The drivers are, for the most part, absolutely shattered. I don't know about Guru and Cracker here in the commentary box, but we're probably a bit tired as well.
Yeah,
all three of us.
To be honest, I started this morning at 4, and I'm getting shadowed at this time. The last hour, that's gives me some energy. But yeah, the other energy that it gives me is like 2,270 pounds raised already for this great event and for this cause. We have GT Stays in chat. Well done, DSRT guys. Never give up. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Great amount race so far, absolutely. And Rooster Go number 7, who was one of the drivers that got disqualified in the beginning of the race. But he's still here watching, and that's cool. Thanks.
Yeah, coming up to 600. We've got 664 laps on the board for the race leader. Coming up not too far off, hitting the magic 666 laps. Because the number is 666. Yep. I lived it. No, I won't sing number of the beast. that really would see just the whole Twitch audience go no. So yeah, looking at Martelli, he's got the DSRT Young Driver Academy McLaren in front of him, and just a little bit further up the road is Van der Ried in the Bentley car number 101. It's actually for position as well, which is quite interesting. Martelli's having a bit of a job getting past the McLaren there. Gap still 1.2 seconds.
Curves for his.
Yeah.
Look, at this point, it was 7.7 seconds. Now it's 5.2 seconds between them. 5.5 on the timing screen on Twitch. So he's gaining some time. Last lap of 176 was 201.1. And let's get a run of 59.040.
Yes. Getting pretty close between Matganov and Lipka at the moment. Lorenk is still a little further back, but is probably still closing the gap as well, I'd imagine. Get Twitch back up. Yeah, get the old laptop out for the final stint.
I really miss that voice of that Cracker dude. So smooth.
Here I am.
Oh. I saw your mic unmuted, so.
Yeah, I was trying to type ! donate, but I put it in DSRT Discord channel. So that's why where I am at this point. I was doing a little bit of work towards the end of the race as the 23 car now gets out of the way of the 305, outbraking himself a little bit. and the 305 car 0.9 seconds behind that 101 Bentley. So I think they will be catching. There is that voice. Yeah, indeed, Stace, there is that voice. Well known now, I think. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll leave that up to you. We currently have over 70, 80, almost 100 viewers, so I'm gonna put it again in the chat. If you have a few more dollars to spare, or currencies, as we've been
currencies, yeah.
Currencies, any kind of currencies that you want to donate towards our charity, which is Cancer Research UK, type !donate.
Indeed. We'll appreciate it, but I think Cancer Research UK will even appreciate it more. They have a lot of cost to research it. So yeah, I'm really getting tired now. I don't know why, but
it's just 55 more minutes, and we have some very interesting battles here as the Simon de Raad here tries to defend with what's left in him as well. But I think the 305 car has a very much better average pace. We come to the back straight here. Let's see if he can make that move right now. I love this camera because you cannot see what's happening. And yes, he's going for the inside and making that move very well done there. Well done there from the 305.
Yeah, Mortelli on that previous lap actually took 7/10 out of Van der Rade as well, so...
38, thank you very much for those. I wanted to say Lipka here is lapping 1 second quicker than Marco Gunov, sorry, butchering names, I'm a specialist at that. 3.6 seconds.
Oh no, I've been calling him Makanov all race.
Yeah. Sounds like you're done.
Yeah. And yeah, you're right about Lipka. Lipka's actually the fastest driver on track. I mean, only Lecoq in the 824's under 2 minutes at the moment, so yeah. The Bentley do be coming for the Aston Martin. So that's going to be quite interesting to watch. I still think they really should have hit the Aston Martin a couple of laps earlier before the tyres just fell off the cliff like they did. But yeah, they're still probably going to be on the podium, I'd imagine, as I think the 899 is still showing us.
But still a great effort from the 899 to recover a drive that they had. It was amazing.
Massively, yeah. Been absolutely incredible to watch the come back through the field. On the brakes for the arena section. Back marker there, just getting out of the way of the 176.
Let's see if we can get some more votes in for the best livery of the day. I'm gonna see if I can put the link in on all the channels. As currently we have the 97 car NAR Esports, the McLaren, team number 3, with 16 votes on top, and in second following that 305 EOS Esports Racing Team car with 9 votes. So we could use a little bit more votes on that best livery, as we've been looking at those beautiful ones for 23 hours and 10 minutes. Let's see if I can get that in there. Here we go, and I will copy that to put it in the other. Switching between the laptop and the desktop, so sorry about that. See, now I press Ctrl V on the wrong keyboard. This is a little bit how my life looks at this point.
Pressing the wrong buttons.
Yeah, strat 1, plan C.
Go over to plan B.
Go over to plan E.
At this point in the race, it will be plan W or something.
Probably, yeah.
It got really closing in a little bit slow, maybe, but 2.9 seconds now. So
yeah, it's still definitely closing the gap somewhat. Makinov has got a little bit of a move on. He's now showing his last lap as having been a 59.7, but Lipka did a 59.2, and Laronka's actually just done a 59.0 in the 899 McLaren as well. So this should be quite interesting indeed to follow. Looking at Brian.
97, they want a flyby.
We can have a look around their car. Oh, spooky.
It's such a good, amazing, well done livery. There's so much depth in there as well.
Yeah.
It's really like it's almost like it's on the car. It's sitting in the car, like it's in the metal.
Yeah. I can see why some teams were having issues with their liveries, trying to get them down to the size we requested. Because there are some very,
you can
very
see that I'm not a drone pilot.
Yep. I mean, you're still a better drone pilot than I am. Mind you, admittedly, this is not a difficult task, but still. Looking, oh, we can actually see inside the car. Ooh. I'm doing a 2 minutes 4.596 on that last lap. Oh, big old moment there through cops as well for good measure. For Aaron O'Brien.
Here he comes.
Oh Lord, he coming! Yeah.
Really now closing that gap.
I just got pointed out in the chat that the voting already ended 2 hours ago, and I made a calculation error with the time zone change. So I'm really sorry for everybody that wants to cast a vote. That's really stupid on my side. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe myself.
Yeah, we still have the votes of the charity stream, so I have to export that and see how many votes will be collected. But I know.
Yeah, you can still vote through donating, indeed.
Yeah, I don't know if the time difference that I calculated, if that's correct, to be honest.
Well, the time zone have been really interesting, so to say, with the clock going back 1 hour last night. So if you got some analog clocks anywhere in the house and you are in the Central European time zone, make sure you set it correctly.
Or in the UK for that matter as well, because our clocks went back last night for good measure.
Yeah, GMT is now the same as UTC again, and wow, it's been a ride. I remember when we were preparing, we were like, okay, cool, it's Halloween, let's give it a little bit of a theme. That worked out really, really well. And then after, I think, 4 or 5 weeks, I was like, oh my god, we're gonna have a change in from summer to winter time. And I was like, oh my god, how are we gonna calculate all of this with all the schedules, the streaming, the stewarding, the drivers? How is everybody gotta cope with it. But it looks like everybody handled it very well, and I don't think anyone came in too early or too late. So that's very good, I think.
Yes. Bit of a very, very quick moment there for Patrick Lipka. Trying not to hit the back of Nick Makoganov. Yeah, I think that's close enough.
It's close enough, yeah, absolutely.
We're 23 and a quarter hours into the race. We're not going to be like best at pronouncing names at the moment. Not if we were only good to begin with, but
just 45 minutes left, guys.
Yeah. As Lipka is right now on the back of the Aston Martin for second place.
Can you imagine? Over 23 hours of racing, and they are still down.
Yep, I
for
sure
a podium
can.
position.
As Lipka gets the move done at Stoke Corner. Turns in, there's no contact there. And the Bentley is now up into second place. He closes the door there on Makoganov as they come out of club. One thing 176 has in their favour is the fact that the car in front is the size of a small village. In the sense that that Bentley is nothing short of huge. So it's going to be punching an absolute massive hole in the air for the Aston Martin team. So they're half a second back now.
Got a lot of Sebastian there in chat. Tell those two there is just 45 minutes of racing left. Like they punt each other off because before of the 899 car is behind them. Loving it.
Yes, absolutely.
We kind of saw this coming from miles away, as we said, with the pit stop, and then the time that was 7.7 seconds, and now the Olympic is done with just 43 minutes on the clock. I'm just scrolling through the time screen, and still these two are most close to each other. You have the one.
I mean, you're doing a better job than I am. Because I just picked myself in the eye by accident.
You what? You picked yourself in the eye.
Yes, by accident.
There was no goal of 2,200. Pick yourself in the eye.
Yeah, £2,270 accidentally you hit yourself in the face. Yeah, by accident. Yeah, that wasn't exactly a stated goal, but oh well, never mind. We move. Oh jeez.
I'm sorry to say this, but we still have to make some flashing lights, but there's nobody in the steward room, I guess.
No, I think the stewards have been sleeping like forever. I've sent out a message towards the stewards, but yeah. I think they are dreaming about 15-second penalties still, so...
Yeah, well, imagine that Ethan was awake also for over 20 hours, I guess. And maybe, yeah, if you have one alarm and you put it off, it's gone. So yeah, most of the incidents were involved. That's why we have an unofficial standings after this result. But yeah, the flashing lights. Maybe we can do the flashing lights then in the reverse control race.
Yeah, we can certainly do that. So that will be a nighttime race then as well, to make it look good. Adding a little bit of extra difficulty.
The Ferrari is in the pits with Manuel Stalder behind the wheel. Having a bit of a refuel, some new tyres as well.
Come on, Juan, you can do it. 40 minutes.
Yes. The one who is probably...
And he's
seeing
blinking his
things.
lights. He hears us. Come on, mate.
One is currently seeing things possibly that may or may not be McLaren-sized.
Waving.
Yeah, he can hear us. I wanted to give him a thumbs up. I didn't think he could do it, but if I was there after the race, I would give him a hug because, I really thought that he couldn't do it. Two people in the 24-hour race. Really.
I'd be giving him a beer.
Yeah,
I'd be giving him a beer after that.
Yeah, and a pillow. And a pillow, probably.
And a pillow,
Yeah, sure.
You need some sleep after this one. Can we get a look at the Audi? There he is.
Well, here it is. Nate Arendas in the car for Equapex. Also a very nice looking livery. It's a very dirty car. As we see Jordan Daly here donating another 20 currency towards Cancer Research UK. Great race, great support. Thank you so much for your donation, which brings the grand total at 22.90 at this point. And if you want to donate, you still have 40 minutes left to do so. So don't hesitate until the last moment, because we will be doing the driver interviews probably with the winners and the P2 and P3, and anybody else that wants to enter as well is very much welcome. So if you want to donate, do it right now. As we have a question in the OTL chat from Cameron Waters. Sorry, my eyes are literally standing towards the outside. It's a little bit of positive toe out on my eyes. That's Cameron Waters. Kelvin van der Linde in an Aston. Yeah, he is in the Aston with the E-sides. Trackside orange there now on your screen.
Yeah, they have the thing of a top 10 finish. They're now currently in the 10th position. So they're still on track here.
Yeah, they are aiming for that 10th position, and I think they got it more or less in the back with the 305 car currently, as we have a little bit of a cheer here. 100 bits, thank you. So I watched the 24-hour PS5 race only, and then I missed is this the best racing game for PC? I think it is. It's tied with iRacing, both of them having pluses and not having pluses, so downsides and upsides. But I think for the eye candy, this is the best. As we have we have a case coming into the commentary box with no shoes and no stinky socks.
A beautiful picture of the sun coming up there. Beautiful. For you.
Yeah, it is really, really cold. So I'm kind of waking up at the moment, but 30 minutes to go. I said I'd be here. Managing to get myself here.
Drag yourself out of the bed.
Absolutely. It is. It's cold. I think it's like 8 degrees Celsius in my room right now, and outside it is below freezing.
Yeah, well, to add a little bit of warmth to your person, we just got another donation in. By the time this is finished, we'll be around 40 laps down. So here's 40 pounds. Thanks for putting this all together from the 98 car, which have been going around at the back of the field for I think the start of the race. They've been really struggling with the car and the setup and the rain and hardware issues, and everything that can go wrong went wrong, but they are still there, and they donated now 40 pounds towards that goal. So look at this beautiful total amount raised of 2,330 currencies.
Yeah, they told for every lap they were down, they will donate $1 of £1, and yeah, they just did. So really thank you for that.
Yeah, he's back at it, and I think he wants a little bit of revenge for that faulty pit stop strategy and running 5 sets of tires in the first 14 hours of the race. So I think they now found out and trying to make the best out of it. But they are 6 laps down on that 26 car of Williams. So yeah, I think this is the maximum for them, and they are out there enjoying themselves and making their laps. I would get out of the way of that car. I think everybody knows by now, oh, that's the 899, I better get out of the way. With a little bit of a flash there. Keep it up, Juan. I think the flamenco is now playing so loud that he won't be able to fall asleep.
I think he has a marching band in his bedroom at this point.
So, with 30 minutes to go here, you mind giving me a little bit of a rundown as to what happened during the last 8 hours?
Yeah, we started this morning with 30 cars doing laps, and now we have 29 cars doing laps. So that's pretty much we had some people who had issues, and we missed one of the greatest moments in history of sim racing, to be honest. It was clipped. And normally in a normal race we didn't appreciate it, but because it's a charity stream, it was iconic. I don't remember the car number at this point because I'm really tired as well. But we had the Lambo. Can somebody help me out? Was it 32?
It would have been 32. I think it's still my Lambo running.
It was the 32 car here.
Yeah, with the 26.
Without fuel, without gas, just meters for the pit lane. And we had, I thought it was, I don't know, it was in the Indonesians. Let me just look it up for you. Car number 26 stopped behind them and pushed them into the pit lane, and at the millimeter they made it to the pit, and they could refuel and could continue the race. It's clipped. we had something like oh no, this cannot go well because other cars are coming by, and it was at this point here that he got to push into the pit lane. And as you see, they are now still driving, and everybody loved it here in the chat, and amazing, iconic move from them. For the rest,
absolutely.
What was
the vibe there that that goes along with the overall essence and vibe that's been going on in this race?
Absolutely correct. We had fortunately some disconnects from the servers as well. My camera is going wild again. We had some issues with the bumps, but not too much. It was raining and it dried up, and Metnov in the 176 car decided to stay out, I think to save some fuel and to finish with one pit stop, but they messed up like 30 seconds of their lap, and they are now dropped from P2 to P3. Oh, in the chat now is the clip of that awesome. Thank you,
Scrimpy. Thank you, Scrimpy, for clipping that moment. It will surely be next to the trophy of the number 1, which is currently Kevin Heath at 677 laps with 31 minutes to go. Sorry, my throat is slowly dying as well.
That's why I went and got a cup of tea.
I'm
only at half
really good right
this
now.
time. So yeah, it's only half a cup of tea. thought I may have made it slightly too weak, but I think it's just about okay. Just. Had
Sounds
to get
about
the torque
perfect
out.
right now.
Yeah, bit of an Aston Martin train here.
So yeah,
Some
30 minutes to
McLaren
go.
joints.
The 899 has managed to work their way up to P4. That's
That's a
awesome.
drive,
Whenever
yeah.
I was going to bed, they were 10th. Still multiple laps down. So to
Yeah, they've
work
been
themselves up. I mean, they've literally unlapped themselves what, twice?
Yeah, they've been shredding through the field, and they've been having no more troubles up until now. And they even said podium or bust. So I think they're extracting maximum pace out of that car, seeing what they can do, and I think they did a stellar job. And well, someone asked at one point, will there be a team of the day? Well, I don't think we need to vote, because these guys have been killing it.
I mean, in terms of driver, like outright, like performance-wise, yeah, absolutely. These guys have been ridiculous. I mean, they were ridiculous to begin with, and the only reason why that they're down the grid is just due to unfortunate events beyond their control. And obviously, they had the mistake with the fuel in the pit lane, but I mean, that really didn't hurt them that much as they're showing, right? Like, had they had to deal with that, they still would be in the lead by 2 laps. So
I've just seen
the pace has been immense from this team.
Oh no, the team have actually put a request in on Twitch saying, well, Michael Sundstrom said, can we make it a 30-hour, please? We just need a bit more time. And Sebastian said, as this is charity, in order to raise more funds, could we extend the race to 30 hours? It's really not to have some to get the place on the podium, I promise. I'll leave that one to you to decide. So yeah,
And that's the 777 car taking that position.
We'll see. What y'all gotta do is y'all gotta start bargaining with others to take out the leader, right? Like that's where it comes down to. It's just take out one of the cars that are ahead of you.
You had that idea from with a $100 donation, you can ask for a stop and go penalty for the P1 and everything. Maybe we should do that now.
Oh, I don't think the 100 car is up for that. I think they're very comfy leading the pack, as the 101 car gets another drive-through.
Track limits, I think.
Yeah, I think so. That's unfortunate at this part of the stage. Better to take it now. Yeah, but you gotta take it, otherwise you get disqualified, and it would be very nasty with 30 minutes left. Then everything you did was for nothing, so better to take it.
Another sip of the tea.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely. There's the speaking of great British institutions, Greg's logo plastered on the number 99 NARR McLaren. Now looking at the 98 car, which is still carrying on, even though 38 laps down, still doing rounds. And I've seen that Jackson, one of the drivers of that car, has already donated £40 because they said they were going to donate £1 for every lap off the leads they were, and they are still going strong, even though with their Ghostbusters themes livery. And oh, that's going to be a painful one for Juan's lower back.
Well, it should be
over the sausage curve there. Yeah, it should wait. Should do. There's one who
for 15.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, the 101 has actually just come into the pits to serve the drive-through, so yeah, Rafa's going to have to bring the Lexus in pretty soon, I reckon.
He's now closing to the 899 car, and within the second, so they are now.
Y'all want some drama in the last 20 minutes?
Yo, want some drama?
Let's
what are
do
you
it.
planning?
All right,
Trick or treat.
Yeah, at the moment we have quite a bit of request from overnight penalties for stewards, in which I will be going and reviewing here in the last 20 minutes. So we're gonna get through these, try to get all of them pinned down within the last 20 minutes. I'm not gonna rush anything, but yeah, we're gonna try to get what we can pin down. So might be some drama in the grid here in the last bit. So pulling out the tricks here.
Would you also
late.
do one favor, because there were some multiple donations, as you see, anonymous with £60. We had another 100 coming in, and another 55. So the flashing lights, we couldn't do that. Maybe we could do it with the last three laps or something. On the
We'll set it up where we're in the last 5 minutes every time that you come by the start-finish line, flash your headlights or something like that.
Finish line, indeed.
Sounds good.
All right.
Sounds good.
I will put that into race control as well. So for the last 5 minutes, I'll
Yeah, every time they pass the start-finish line for the last 5 minutes, they need to flash, because then we have like 2 laps, I guess, 3 laps maybe. That will be the goal, because we said over 50 or over, we're flashing the lights. I just need the key combination to set my camera free, because F7 is the control.
F7, yeah, and then middle mouse click,
and
and then you'll be able to detach it from the car.
Let's test it.
Let's crash the game in the last 30 minutes.
and then now it's the arrow keys will move, and then up and down on the mouse wheel makes it go faster.
Woo!
Now you have complete free cam. Pretty sweet, actually. It's a nice little feature that they have. I wish that it was a bit more, because like right now you can't do pitch and roll. So if you press F7 while the car is banked, then you will always have that roll in your camera, and there'll be no way to get rid of it.
Ooh, and it was the 305 with a little bit of an off track there, and they were catching that 112 car, so that might have hurt their pace. And as I can see now, that 112, the 305 and the 101 are actually quite close together in this part of the stage. And it seems that the 28 car, the 28 Bentley, is now 16 seconds clear of the 176 non-grata team, with McCoconov on the behind the wheel there. So yeah, I think it will be interesting, as Case now will move to race control. Thank you so much, Case, for taking up that task, and we might see some penalties popping up as well. So sorry for the drivers, but if you put in a report a few hours ago, this is the time it will get reviewed.
Yep, so we could see this order changing quite a bit, maybe, or slightly, or however it goes, as currently looking at Tim Williams in the Ferrari, except he's not being pushed by another car through through Luffields this time. He's coming through Woodcut now and onto the pitch straight. 205.1 last time around. I think most teams are starting to just ease off a bit to try and get to the end. Oh, we have another commentator who has appeared, although he's currently shown as being deafened on here, so he can't actually hear me. So if I start singing...
No, don't do that.
I can't think of anything, thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully, yeah. No, Ryan was here last night with Dom and myself, and it was his first time commentating, and he enjoyed himself a lot, so he said he will be back, and there he is. So if he unmutes himself, we will hear him. In the meantime, in chat, there was exclamation mark done. So now we will find out if the number 32 car will get penalties for repeatedly bumping into the Ferrari.
Hopefully not.
I don't think so. I think we all agree as non-stewards that's not a possibility. Here still running. I hope with enough fuel towards the end. I would try to make an extra pit stop just for fuel, because you don't want this situation again. Looking at the back of the fields, I see plus 11, plus 11, plus 14, plus 19, plus 20, plus 27, plus 33, 37. So the gaps at the back are rather large. As Ryan now unmutes himself. Welcome, Ryan. Yeah, no worries. Glad you showed up, which makes it cozy here in the commentary box. But no worries. Good to have you here.
I woke up, had my alarm go off, sat there for felt like 5 minutes, realized it was 2 hours.
Okay, that's good. One question, could you get the mic a little bit closer? I upped your volume, but it's not enough because you're...
Was that?
Yeah, that's better. Thanks.
Wow. That's my eardrum gone. No worries. As we see the 32 car here getting really close to that 77 car. I don't think... Yeah, this is for position. No, this is the 151 car. They first need to pass, and then they will... Oh, and it goes offline.
Oh, and bumps to 777 there.
Oh, guys, come on. Please keep it civil in this last 20 minutes. I know the last part of the race is always a little bit like a sprint race. The time will not advance any faster if you try to drive faster. So,
they dived there. Wow.
Well done.
Gotta love that English sound.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
Mr.
yes.
There's Mr. There's no T in my team. Let's see, what are there any other interesting gaps? I think this is the closest battle we have on our hands here.
Yeah, 23 hours, about 45 minutes, and it's still within 3 seconds, which is quite amazing.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good time to say another thank you to all of our sponsors, which have been providing us with a beautiful set of prizes and things to give away. First, I want to say thank you to Simix Pro for giving us that €75 voucher to raffle away. So if you donate, you can select a reward in Tiltify, and you will be in that raffle for a €75 ticket to spend in their shop. They have all kinds of beautiful sim rig gear, also beautiful art. I personally have a Simix Pro rig, and it's been very good. It's very clear, and the manuals that come with it are very good. So thank you, Simix Pro, for providing us with this beautiful material. Also a big thank you to Coach Dave Academy and SimGrids for using their platform and having a pack of setups for one of the drivers, and Mato Colori, which provided 3 beautiful liveries for the qualifying winners for the Ginetta. Also R&D Racing for providing us with 6 beautiful setups for the top 3 of every class, which at this point is the 100, the 28 and the 176 car in Pro, and the 102, the 305 and the 824 car in Silver. So they will be getting to choose a setup from their extensive archive of beautiful setups for ACC.
Awesome that we had those sponsors and that they did that for some money for the charity as well. Again, in chat stays already wrote it, !donate if you want to donate. We have still 15 minutes and 47 seconds of racing with the last 5 minutes of some blinking lights. Would be awesome. Do we have some bars in track? It's 1.9 seconds behind the 77 car. And we have a lot of gaps, to be honest.
And the 26 Ferrari's got a 30 seconds and go penalty as well for, I'm guessing, speeding in the pit lanes.
No, I think we should start watching the race control channel. Because they are... Oh, there's nothing there, so yeah, that's speeding in the pit lane. But I know... there are now 3 people there in race control. I do not dare to step in there. It's better to sit here with you guys. And as we see, the 26 car, they've heard what I said and taking a little bit extra fuel probably, so they don't have to get pushed in.
Sorry, I think this is their penalty there, so I think.
Ah, okay. Well, it's a stop and go, so it's free fuel as well.
Yeah. So that's going to be him in the pits for P1. He's in no danger of losing his position though. A DSRT Young Driver Academy car is a good 5 laps behind. Bjorn behind the wheel at the moment.
And this is good news for Dan Marriott and the off-pace racing team, because they had those 12 laps that will be deducted with the 95 car that they entered with. So with the stop-and-go penalty, P25.
Yeah, very well done. We will be providing provisional results at the end of this race, and then everything needs to be recalculated and all the penalties need to be applied, and then we'll be sharing those on the socials of GRG and DSRT, and probably also on the OTL ones. But yeah, so far so good.
We have another
Wow.
Another 20. Thank you very much, guys.
Oh, that's 899 Sunstrom again. So these guys have been donating a lot of money as well. Being the fastest guys on the track, having so much trouble and donating. Wow, I can only say thank you to the 899 car.
The thing what I was laughing about is Juan apparently said to Rooster, Juan is driving alone in the 16 car. As the goal was reached, I need to do makeup and eat that cake, but he wants to have a livery specially made with my face on it with makeup on.
Yeah, and he also said, I need a new ass.
Yeah. So the goal for 2,500 then is for Juan only to have my face on a car with the makeup on.
If I'm not mistaken, he's doing half the race, which, yeah, he would need a new one.
Yeah, and that's a big ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's quite a long time he's been in the car as well. I think he's been in the car certainly for the last 4 hours at least.
Yeah, and I bet you that he can hear us. Juan, you're on stream, blink your lights. There we go.
Hey!
He heard what I said. So yeah, if we reach the goal of 3,500, I will make you that livery because you finished or almost finished with the 24-hour race.
1 moment, guys. I need to grab my purse.
Yeah. Another 150?
Another 150. Yeah, I think it's doable. 10 more minutes.
Yeah, it's been amazing, and also the massive change since I went to bed.
He's been driving for 6 hours and 40 minutes, guys.
Wow. That is some going.
Legend.
And anyway, unfortunately I'm going to have to head off now because I think lunch is ready downstairs, sadly. Thank you so much to Guru and Cracker for letting me I guess, kind of gate crashed the stream to an extent. And yeah, it's been an absolute blast, and we've raised so much money for Cancer Research UK. It's been amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us as we see the 77 car going off there after a little bit of contact. Rob, thank you so much for joining us, and your knowledge about the track and racing in general has been really helpful. I couldn't have done it better myself. Also, your Russian is very good because you didn't butcher any names. So kudos for that, and we hope to see you next event in the commentary box.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you so much, guys. It's been amazing. Thanks.
In the meantime, just in lap 32, turn 14, 606 car causing a collision with a lap car. Lap 32.
That's an old one, but yeah, it's everything is getting looked at right now. So we will get post-race penalties or still some penalties that need to be applied. In Soviet Russia, names pronounce you. Yes, indeed they do. That's a good one. This is too wholesome. One, you may get some respect for your booty. Well, take that to his girlfriend. I don't want to be interfering with that. Let's see what else is. I think that 77 car is now ready to do another round of attacking that 32 car, which has been going on. I personally would have waited for that 77 to go at it again. They decided to move on. Lap 591 turn 13, the 112 and the 32 causing a collision with a different lap car. That's another drive-through. So, well, I think we might see all the cars going through the pit lane in that last lap. That's a way to parade it.
So, A99 is going to do a splash reaction in the DSRT channel.
Plasma dash, I guess?
Yeah, they are 2 laps up to that 54 car, so that's smart thinking. And I think this is their final finishing position. Nothing else they can do. I think they squeezed out every bit of pace that was inside of this car. Very funny little livery as well.
They went from 21st to them?
They started first, and then they dropped down the order to, I think, position 24 or 25, and then came back shredding through the field again. So yeah, they've been up and down all the time. Let's go turn 1, drop the bait. We were down to P21. Yeah, 21 it is. Sorry. So much numbers and things we need to keep an eye out for. But yeah, having a recovery drive from P21 with 2 failures on the software side, Unreal Engine crash. As we approach the last 7 minutes of the race.
Sorry that I interrupt. I will do 1 minute of a break because at the 5-minute mark I have to go on the start finish line here. So give me 1 minute.
Yeah, yeah, of course, no problem. As we still have Harley Smith here in view, the one of the 112 car. I think, okay, there's a lot in the chat, in all the chats going on. I'm trying to keep everything in check. Luckily Ryan is still with me. He's been keeping an eye out on the chat as well.
Yeah, they went from 7 laps down to, if I'm not mistaken, 1 lap down to 2 with that pit stop, the 19. So they've definitely had pace since their disconnection issue.
Wondering if we get all the penalties in before the end of the race, but I'm not
Yeah,
sure about that one.
Presumably they will be post-race penalties, and then they will get added towards the. They will get added to the total amount of time. So all the results you will see will be provisional, and after that we will recalculate everything and share the race results of this beautiful 24 hours as we are now getting out of that car. Whoop, as Guru decides to take off and fly towards start-finish line here. Look at that beautiful straight there. As we see the cars raging by, still going strong after 24 hours of performance. Some in a little bit of a better state than the other ones.
I hope Case mentioned that with the flashing of the light.
I believe these have just been looked at, but it's saying 28, 32, and the 111 have drive-thrus. The 28 has had one, which is one you mentioned.
Yeah, it's the number 2 car. Maybe it's too light, but I don't see flashing lights.
It's better to do it at nighttime, but we are well past. We can continue into nighttime if you like to.
Yeah, let's go for another run.
Yeah, let's restart it, and I will call work off for tomorrow and just.
There we go. Saw some flashing lights there.
Here we go. A few flashes for very generous donations of David Cook, Rene Borsche with a 55, 100 pounds from the 606 car. We had a 100 pound donation of GT Matt yesterday as well. Very, very generous. And we got a 60 pound donation of Anonymous, which still shows on screen. So yeah, those are like the biggest donations so far, and yeah, everybody that donated, thank you so much for helping this good cause. Next year I will probably try to be the good cause, because it seems that you can get a lot of money if you get the right people together. I don't know if that 28 car will serve that drive-through, and what that will do in terms of their positions towards the 176 car. Also, I think the drive-through for 111 car will move Vender Linde and Smith up at least one position. So there will be some smiling faces and there will be some sad faces. G-Stanks, very big fun, There's only a handful of people dealing with reports. Indeed they are. We are doing the best we can. It's quite hard to find people that are willing to sit in a box for over 24 hours looking at review. So yeah, we had it. We did our best. Guys, it's for charity. Don't be so toxic. Yeah, you get used to it. It is what it is. I'm not gonna even comment on that further. Nerio just said congrats on the race and on making twice the original goal. Great job. Yeah, that's almost 1.5 times the original goal. So I couldn't be any happier. I think my throat will be happy after this, but it will be a silent night.
Yeah, save that voice.
All good. These drivers have been doing most of the work, with people doing 6.5, 7 hour stints, so that's the thing.
Yeah, the problem is that some stewards need some sleep as well, because 24 hours doing this takes up a lot of time. And yeah, if you don't have anybody, it should wait, and now they are watching that. But else it would be after the race, it will be the same. So again, it's a charity race. Again, don't be toxic indeed. Yeah, let's give this guy here then some screen time. Kirk Heat from the turn 1 Grim. Currently leading the pack here, over a lap I think he's leading, and with 12 seconds, 10, 9, 8, I think he's slowing down.
Yes, actually.
He's slowing down. 1, yeah, he slowed down, because this is the finish then, winner of this event. Sorry?
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the winners, provisional winners of the 24 hours of Silverstone for charity, the 100 car, the turn 1 Grim car there, the Bentley, which has been doing amazing pace overall throughout these 24. There is the 28 car of Patrick Lipka from the Simulation Esports in 2nd place. Very well done. With their 50-50 livery. I think the 176 car is still to... Oh, they still need to cross the finish line, but they are not too far away. Sorry, I missed that finish flag for a little bit. A little bit of a hiccup here. All is good now. As they pass through that hairpin for the final corner, taking that 2nd position. Well done, well done. 1 lap down from that 100 car. Here is Nick Makonogov from the Non Grata team with their very beautiful livery in the Aston Martin. In 3rd position. Well, there we have the 4th position, the 899 car. I don't know what to say. Let's leave it at that. These guys have been doing an amazing job. In 5th position, we have the
lone Audi.
The lone Audi, yeah, very well done there. Fighting through it towards the end. Aquapex Racing. Here's the silver winner, overall in 6th. Chris Stevenson.
Let's go to the silver winner of the 2nd place.
Yeah, the 305 car, Martelli. And in 3rd place, the 824 provisional 3rd place for Kevin Fox there. So, yeah, let me get give us a little bit of a moment here before we proceed towards driver interviews and all the things that need to be done. So, yeah, looking at this, total amount raised is 2350 currencies, so that's amazing. The target was 1000 and we managed to raise 2,350 pounds for Cancer Research UK. You can still donate, obviously, it's not closed, I think, so you can still donate as we are still in this stream.
We have somebody waiting and I want to speak to him. It's Juan who did with Thijs the 2-man 24 hours. Hello Juan, welcome and congratulations on finishing with 2 persons. I didn't expect that, but take my hat off, mate. Well done.
Jesus Christ, mate. I cannot feel anything in my body, man. I just did a 6-hour and 40-minute stint. And I've driven 15 hours and 56 minutes, I think. So 40 minutes of the limit.
Well, it was a goal that you set yourself. You wanted to do this for a long time, and you did it, mate.
You gotta do it, man. You gotta work on it. and make it happen, and even better for something like a charity. And I have to thank you all for all that you've done, all of you, organizing the event, by all the communities, GRG, LTL, of course, DSRT, my team. You've all done incredible, and I'm really proud to be a part of it.
I think the only words for you now is go to sleep, mate.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's the worst. There's another word, but I cannot say live.
No, not here.
No, not here, not here. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you for joining here, and I really wanted to interview you more, but I just wanted to say massive respect that you finished it. I didn't expect it, and I think you have some deserved rest.
If you want to ask me whatever, you can ask me whatever, but one way or another, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
I can ask you how was it, and you will say, I'm so tired.
Absolutely, I can define that very easily. Absolute hell. When the rain got delayed hours and hours, that was the worst part. That was absolutely horrendous for me because I didn't get a lot of training on rain. On dry, I was one of the faster guys, but on wet conditions with the Porsche, I couldn't do anything. I was really struggling, and I have to thank here. I gotta give a shout out to Rooster, one of the DSRT drivers who has helped me massively throughout this last stint. So yeah, it's been a hell of a ride, really enjoyable, but it's also been very painful.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining. Now I have to switch here.
We have a donation of £10 coming in there from Thijs van der Hoorn, one of the DSRT drivers. Thank you so much, Thijs, for another tenner, and thank you, Juan, for explaining your situation with driving 24 hours with 2 people. We also have Kevin Heat here in the box. Hello, how are you doing? Congratulations.
Hi, thank you. First massive shout out to that team that ran as a duo. That is absolutely phenomenal. I've done a few races like just endurances at 12 hours, and even that is an absolute killer as just a duo. So big thumbs up to them. Massive thank you to all the organisers that held this event. It's for a great cause. I actually have a few people in my life which are fighting cancer in a minute, so it's an extra special win, along with the great team spirit. So thank you to you guys. Thank you for all the staff involved, and massive shout out to Turn 1 because they have just been an absolute phenomenal, great support family. We all came together, all between ourselves, so it's just been mega. It's been great for us all. It's my first 24-hour win as well ever. I mean, realistically, it probably should have gone to the 899 McLaren because those guys were just rockets on rails today. They were, but it just didn't go their way. But I can't take anything away from what we achieved as a team today. So it was absolutely massive. So yeah, big thumbs up again to the 2-1 family, and thank you for everyone else who took part of the race, made it possible. And I guess I won this for my mum as well because she's one of the people fighting cancer. So yeah. How much should we raise out of interest? Sorry, guys.
We are currently at 2360. 2,360 pounds raised, so that's well over our aimed target. We started with 250, but that was done within days. So that's a whooping 2,360 pounds raised. That's, I think, well over $3,500 if I recall correctly.
That's phenomenal. So well done again to you guys for hosting this. It's been enjoyable. I know we had a bit of a clash in the driver booth with the directors, but super happy, and a massive shout out again to everybody, and especially Turn 1. So well done, guys.
Yeah, fair play, and it's always good to have a little bit of a discussion going about rules and blue flags and blah blah blah. It's always the same in every 12 or 24 hours I've been into, but sometimes you gotta roll with what you get, and you made the best out of it. So congratulations to you and the rest of the team, and yeah, I hope to see you in future events as well, as you've been very quick drivers, and I want to compete against you to see if I can beat your asses. And
Yeah, that'd
I
be so
don't
fun.
think it's possible, but I can do some training.
Yeah, no. We actually felt in training we had a different setup, which was a lot more focused around the dry. But then we were a bit too paranoid that it was just going to burn out the tires too much in the dry, and then we wouldn't be strong enough in the wet either. Because obviously we had to take that into account because we had no idea what the weather was going to do. So that was a big lottery draw. So we had a quick bump of heads, and then we decided to change setups again, and then try and make something that would work in both pretty well. And just yeah, our driver squad was just absolutely on it pretty much all 24 hours. So it's been amazing to be part of it, and absolutely everybody in our team just did their part. And other people in the team as well, part of Turn One, like they really came together and cheered us on as we were going on. So it was absolutely amazing experience. And again, just thank you to everybody. So, yeah, it was. We weren't expecting, considering after some of the technical difficulties we had earlier on in the race as well. So to be able to still just claw it back and come back overall with a win, that is just that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think over 50% of the field had technical difficulties, so you were not the only one. We had people with disconnections, hardware failures, blue screens. I've seen it all. But yeah, sometimes it's everything comes together, and that's what you did, even with the problems. And you are provisional number one. So thank you so much for joining and all these lovely, kind remarks. I really appreciate it. I don't see anyone waiting in the driver's interview. At this point, there is another tenner from Dan Marriott of the 94 car. Thank you so much, Dan. That brings the total up again to 2,385 pounds.
Wow.
And there is Dom with another 15.
Yeah, hi, what's up?
That's a way to ask for attention.
That's not true. Actually, one question. How long do we have to donate for before this closes?
It will be open for over a week, to be honest.
Nice.
Last time I did that as well in the 12 hours we did together. And we, after the stream, people still donate because, yeah, we will bring out the winners and thank the sponsors. And you always have people that say, okay, I want to do more. I think, to be honest, we hit some goals that I had to do stuff like 10 eggs on my hat, drive with reverse controls, doing the makeup and eating the cake. So I probably make it an extension. So maybe we can do it also in the Trick or Treat Discord, ask people to stay around if they want to drive with us for some fun. And yeah, making a short stream of 1 hour or something, just seeing me do stupid and yeah, try to get some more in for that.
Yeah, sensational. Thank you so much for joining, Kevin, as we have the complete lineup of the 899 car in.
We missed two drivers.
Who
you
was
guys still
the
alive or what?
Who was the 899 car? I don't recall that car.
That's because you were
No
a
one saw
total
us.
blur. Yeah, you were just a blur all day. No one saw you at all. That's why. You were that fast. You were just a blur. Like, what was that? Was that a glitch in the Matrix? What was that?
How
an amazing
are you guys
drive.
doing? What's the feeling right now? You happy to hit that fourth, or you really were going for that podium?
Oh, we were, for sure. I mean, that was... why not? I mean, we have to aim high, right?
Yeah,
Can't
exactly.
settle for anything.
You need to try to make maximum out of the situation. You had, I think, 2 disconnects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't quite recall how close together they were.
Well,
but I was
quite close, actually.
I was sleeping
Something
at the time,
like
so,
2 stints apart.
yeah. I got one phone call saying, "Oh, come back, you need to reconnect." We got a crash. Then I went back to sleep. that was woken up again. Oh no, again.
And it was like an Unreal Engine crash, right? If I recall correctly.
That's what I said first, but in the Windows event log, it was an AC2 crash, not Unreal Engine. So I'll send the log to in the forums. But yeah, unfortunate. It's so the strategy was what do we do? Okay, all in. and disconnect the brains and flat out. Yeah, it was risky at times, but it was fun.
We were hoping for the rain to continue, so we felt like we had really good pace in the rain, so that might have allowed us to catch up to the podium. Or made it a bit more likely at least. But yeah, I mean, what, P21 to P4 is not too bad.
Yeah, and even leading some laps in the first part of the part of the race, and then having those issues, but you fought back and you did the right thing. Unlucky you didn't reach the podium because I was really rooting for it. I cannot say it. I'm a commentator, but I cannot be biased. But I secretly hoped for a podium. And everybody was rooting for you in the chat, and we had many donations coming in shouting 899, 899, come on 899. So very well done, and I hope to see you next event again, and with less problems and hopefully a win then.
And some more ballast.
Hopefully,
no ballast.
Yeah, actually, I want to know what was the secret of the setup? Have you been working day and night on that, or did you remove some parts from the car, or have you got a special boost button somewhere I'm not aware of? Or
don't look in the boot. Like there's some bottles there you shouldn't look at.
I think they've got that 720S GT3X, the unrestricted one. That's what it was.
I think they did the pushwork glitch.
On delivery close to the fuel cap, there is a hint of the secret. There is a poison bottle. The fuel might not be regular.
Okay.
Red diesel
powered. Okay.
No, it's all within the rules. It's just that it's a car we are using in several championships, and we've been working on it really hard. So the only secret is work, and work.
Yeah,
and talented drivers in the team. So
yeah,
not
of course.
Me, the others.
Well, you were there for almost the complete 24 in chat and on the Discord, and also with your team. So big thank you.
The whole 24.
Wow.
I'm impressed now. I'm under adrenaline rush. I'll be a wreck in an hour, even less. But yeah.
Yeah, so thank you so much, guys, for joining, and we'll be going towards, I think, a few final words on this stream, as we have no more people in the driver interview room waiting.
I'm here. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Got him in early.
P1 Silver.
P1 Silver.
P1 Silver. Yeah, turn 1 Necromancers. Yeah, you've been getting in and off the chat throughout the 24. How was your last part of the race?
We had a DC just before we were supposed to do the pit stop, which lost us the place. We would have been P5 otherwise, which we were a little bit gutted about, but luckily my computer's fairly quick to load stuff, so we only lost 1 place to it. But apart from that, no, the last stint went amazingly. We were cutting it fine with fuel. I ended up having to do a splash and dash right at the last minute because I wasn't going to have enough, but luckily we pulled a lap on the car behind us, so it was great fun. I'd love to do it again.
We can reset the server and get back in there.
Not right now. I've got to drive to my parents' house and go and pick my dog up, and then I'm going to collapse.
Yeah. I can imagine. I've been sitting in this commentary booth for a good few hours, and I even feel tired. So imagine driving for so many hours, and your car coming all the way from the back of the field, finishing in that position is quite a task. So very well done, and congratulations to you and the rest of the team. And thank you for stopping by so many times throughout the 24 and updating us on your strategy and the way that things were working out for you.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just glad that we could do it for a good cause and raise a lot of money for cancer research as well. That was best part of it, I think.
Yeah, we raised an extraordinary amount of money, and it surpassed all my expectations when I started planning this year, early this year in March, and now we are here sitting with all these beautiful people and drivers all together, and I even see people typing in the chat. Let's do another Christmas event, and wow, okay, so we're gonna continue with this group probably and see what it will bring us in terms of good racing, because I've seen very beautiful battles today on the track in the past 24. So yeah, I say we execute it again in a different setting, maybe with on a different track and on a different day. But first, we got to take this all in.
I have an idea, because somebody said to me when I asked for the goals, at 5,000 do the Bathurst 12 hours with one hand. Maybe we can do that as a charity. I'll leave this one open and we reach that goal in that that event. All do it with one hand. Nope.
Correct answer, no.
As I just seen someone else popping in. That's Blood Wolf there from the Off-Pace Racing team. Hello, Blood Wolf.
Hey, how's it going?
Still alive. Also a little bit in the adrenaline rush before that wears off. How was your race?
Well, we had a quite eventful first stint for me because of the brake failure, and then in the night we had to disconnect. But when Dan did his stint in the dry, we were so fast because we were one of the fastest cars on track at some point. And then the drive-through penalty, stop and go penalty happened from 26th car, and then we could overtake him eventually for hopefully P25. We've been chasing him all race.
Yeah. You guys were together for like forever, switching positions throughout the race, and then having some troubles is never fun. But you made the best out of it, and you guys actually finished. Was this your first 24 as well?
Yes.
Well, kudos to you, and I hope with this experience you are ready to do more and be in the same position as the turn one, the Grim just ended up, professional P1. Keep practicing, keep up the good work, and make the best out of it.
Yeah, we are. Our whole team are thinking about it to do it again.
Yeah, I would do it again as well because next time I want to be driving actually, because it looked very fun out there, and everybody from the back towards the front, everybody had such good battles. I hope you all experienced the same. I think the viewers enjoyed it very much, as we had around 100 viewers all the time watching you guys going around Silverstone.
Yeah, Silverstone is a fun track, but in the rain, some of the sections are just such a nightmare.
Well, you should talk to the 899 car. It seems they got it set up properly for these type of weather patterns. So maybe ask them what to do next time.
Yeah, and then maybe I also have the need to learn some livery skills from from the guys from NAR, NAR.
Yeah. Everybody has been really helpful, so I think there will be a little bit of crossbreeding in terms of setups and the way the cars handled. Guru, what's next?
Sleep. Just
Yes.
short sleep. To be honest,
Okay.
I'm up from 4 a.m. and I have massive respect for the drivers that are here because some of them didn't sleep. Some of them had like 2 hours. Myself, I had like 3 hours of sleep taking over the stream. I'm really tired, but I want to thank all the teams that participated because without the teams, we didn't have a charity. We raised an enormous amount of currency, like we said in the stream. And I want to thank, of course, ODL and GRG. Case, Ethan, massive job. Also you, Cracker. You did so much things in the preparation of this, so thank you very much for helping it out. We always have the idea of a charity, and I think this was a pretty great success, so thank you all.
Thank you, Guru. Case, I don't know if you're still there.
Yeah.
Hello.
Absolutely. I mean, it can't be put into words. Just the excitement, the joy from this event. It's just remarkable. It really is. It's blown every expectation that I had from this event. But I mean, before we even started the race, let alone during the race, the racing itself was really close, really fun. Shout out to the 2 Lexus that were out there, the 606 and the 666, for keeping us rather entertained during the graveyard shift in the middle of the night. They were back and forth battling for what felt like 5 hours straight. Definitely kept it a lot of fun, and I mean, just across the board, watching the climb back up of the 899, watching as the battle up front was being traded due to drive-throughs and other things, and just small mistakes that the teams were making up front. So they're all changing hands of who's leading. I mean, you really never knew what was going to be happening in this event. So from an actual racing perspective, it was fantastic fun, and from a charity perspective, it literally just cannot be put in words. This is something that we love doing every month, hosting these events. It always leaves that kind of euphoria on you afterward, and then obviously these charity events are unrivaled. Obviously last year we hosted at 12 hours, but I mean that has nothing on this. 24 hours straight raising for charity. We hit 2,000, almost 2,400 British pounds raised. I mean, that is just insane. It really enough can't be said. It's been such a treat to be able to host this event for everyone.
Yeah, it will be a hard one to surpass that amount of money next year. So we have to come up with a pretty good plan to crush that goal. Thank you, Case. Thank you, Guru. Thank you, everybody in the background, the stewards, all the other admins that were involved, the organizations, the drivers. For me, it's I think one of the best things I ever did in terms of sim racing, and that's not driving. So yeah, thank you everybody for joining and experiencing this together. And I hope we will see each other very soon again. Guru, it's up for you to close the stream.
Good night. Very well said. Good night. No, thank you very much all for watching, all the viewers and all the donations. And I hope to see you maybe next week with a special event. Stay in the Trick or Treat Discord because we have some prizes to give out and we have some announcements to make. But first, I think the drivers need some sleep and we need some rest as well. So in the coming week, we will announce something. So thank you very much all for watching, and I wish you all some rest. Good night. Bye-bye. Good afternoon.
Bye.